It's the Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome!
Welcome back to another episode of Let's Play 1001 Games. This is a very special episode here today, guys. I was chatting with a few guys in the chat there before we got started. So today is our 500th episode. It is a monumental milestone for us. Today, of course, we have one of the most iconic, classic, influential games of all time, the 1986 action-adventure game. It really needs no introduction. It is The Legend of Zelda. Fun fact about this game, I've never played it before. It's one of the most influential games ever out there, and I've never played it, and I kind of thought what would be fun to do for my 500th episode is not only play it, but maybe try and beat it. So that's going to be our goal for today. Now, this is known to be a very complicated and sort of tricky game. There's tons of secrets and stuff. So I know I can't beat it by myself, so what I originally envisioned for today was, wouldn't it be cool to get an old Nintendo Power, the strategy guide for Zelda, and play through the game using Nintendo Power? As it turns out, there is no Nintendo Power strategy guide for Zelda. So instead, I've actually found a website that has very cool-looking Nintendo Power style sort of tips. So let me see if I can get over to the website here. Yeah, so it kind of like shows you maps and it shows you where you can get things. And what I've decided, what I think would be a fun challenge is I'm going to use the guide to kind of help me get from dungeon to dungeon and let me know about items that I should be picking up along the way. But within each dungeon, we're pretty much going to not be relying on the guide. We're going to try and do every dungeon legit. And we'll kind of see how that goes. The other thing that I wanted to mention before we really got going here today is the fact that we're going to be having a number of guests stop in. And so normally when I play games, especially if I'm doing a live stream, I kind of sit down and I just play it. But I don't really take any breaks or anything like that. Today we're going to have a few breaks, a few intermissions here and there. Nothing super long. It might just be a couple of minutes here and there while I get things set up for the various guests to stop in. And we have pretty much a handful of people who have worked with me in some way in the past. We had the SNESDrunk who will be stopping by. The guys from the Classic Gaming Podcast are going to be coming by. And also the New Game Plus guys will be stopping by too. But I thought what would be a fun way to start off this episode would be to have a co-host briefly. I decided to invite my friend who has been on a number of episodes before. You guys probably know him if you've been watching some of the channel. And that, of course, is my friend Jordan. I'm going to unmute him now so he can talk. Jordan, are you there?
What's up? How's it going? That was my Zelda imitation of picking up a really great item on the map.
Oh yes, that sort of classic sound effect.
I didn't do that very well.
Yeah. So you're watching this live as we get going in here, right?
Yep, sure am.
Yep. So this is the opening scene of Legend of Zelda.
It's
you know what? Just a little aside, it always kind of looked to me like he was selling Bibles, like that shield there.
I love it.
Like a traveling Bible salesman. First order of business is to get the sword.
Yeah.
For anyone who hasn't played Legend of Zelda. So I have actually looked up how to play the opening a little bit here.
Yeah.
But Zelda, so did you play Zelda back in the day?
I did a little bit. I didn't play this one as much. Actually, Zelda for Super Nintendo is my probably all-time favorite game. But this one I didn't play as much. Now, I do own it. I have both of them.
You have the gold card or the gray card?
I have the gold one. So
the gold, yeah, that's the more coveted one.
Yeah, so I have the gold ones that I got at a garage sale when I was a kid. I remember it. I probably paid a couple bucks for it. But actually, the neat thing, which maybe your fans probably know, but the box of the Legend of Zelda cart has a little cutout in the top left corner. and they did that so you could see the gold cart shine.
Oh, really?
That was the first time they ever did that. So it's sort of, enticing the people to see a gold.
Yeah.
Every card up until that point was just that gray color. So to have to have a gray.
Definitely the gold cart stands out and makes the game look cool. Oh my god.
For sure.
I'm kind of
sucking
here. So I should say just very briefly what I'm doing here. I did practice the overworld a little bit before today because I wanted to make sure that I had some idea of where to go to get started. So before you go into the first dungeon, there's actually a whole bunch of items you can collect in the overworld. So we're going to be going around collecting a few things. I'm not going to collect everything I could get before the first dungeon because I don't want to make the game super easy. But we will go around. This is called The Gathering in the strategy guide. So, but yes, anyway, sorry, you were saying, so the gold cart.
Yeah, it was the first time that they ever sort of changed the box because they wanted it to be very enticing. So it's just like little genius thing. I mean, I feel this is why Nintendo did really well, and this is why they crushed a lot of their competitors, because they did little things like this. Especially back in the day, that just really like captured kids. I mean, like think you're walking through Toys R Us or wherever you get your game, and think of like you see all the games, and then you see this one box that's gold, and you can actually see like a gold shimmering cart inside the box through the through the wrapping. I mean, like as a kid, you'd be like, I want that.
Yeah. What do kids like more than treasure? Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, candy, I guess.
Yeah.
But
actually, they had a neat. There's a little neat fact about this card too. So, if back in the day, if you sent in the warranty card from this box, they give you membership in the Nintendo fan club. I don't know if you ever heard of that. It's called fan.
Isn't that the predecessor to Nintendo Power? Like that would eventually become
exactly Fan Club News. So the first issue that they had, there was something like only 700 or 800 people actually got that, like issue 1, volume 1. But then literally by the end of the year, it was like over 1 million people had subscribed to this like fan club. So if you were like coveted enough to get that like volume, I've never even seen it, and believe me, I haven't seen it. So I don't know if it's maybe not that common, but I have not come across Volume 1, Issue 1. I have for Nintendo Power. Nintendo Power, I have seen 1-1, but not for the Fan Club News. I assume it's fairly rare.
Yeah, and that also explains why there is no Nintendo Power. Oh my god, I almost died there. Also explains why there is no Nintendo Power for Legend of Zelda. Like, there's no strategy guide for this, because it predates it, really.
Yeah, for sure. You need some health here, man. You're down to half a heart.
Oh! There's a cave right there where you could get an extra heart.
Oh.
Okay, that's okay. We get some continues here.
Yeah.
So it'll take me a little while to build up here. See, this is the downside to doing it live. If this was an edited episode, I could just sort of like splice together a couple of runs and nobody would be the wiser.
I think your fans like seeing little follies here and there, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Makes it interesting.
That's true.
So you never played this as a kid?
Never.
Did you have the option to, or was it just like nobody owned it? Like none of your friends had it? Like what was the? You
know what's weird is like I just grew up in a crew of friends and like just nobody played the original Zelda. It was weird.
Right.
Like everyone played Mario. So Mario and Zelda were in production at the same time. They, and they came out very close after one another.
Yeah, for sure.
And everyone played Mario.
Yeah.
But Zelda, I knew it was a big game. I knew some people played it, but I didn't really know anyone personally who played the original.
Right. Now, you know what?
It's weird.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this was the first game that really sort of strayed from that sort of Mario type game where like you're kind of going for a high score and everything. This was more finishing the game. And I think players, and this is where you can correct me if I'm wrong, but original players back in the day were kind of confused about this game. Like they didn't sort of grasp like looking around the maps and going to different places. Like this, it's funny to think about now because like we wouldn't even think about that playing a game now because like many games are like that. And it's just almost an innate thing built into you. Just know what to do and how to like search and look for items. But like this was the first time ever this existed. So I cannot not imagine being those first people that played them being like, I don't even understand what I'm doing. It's kind of a weird concept.
I read once that when they were developing this game, they were getting feedback from players. Or actually, it might have been even after the game came out. Or no, it must have been when they were developing, because they had a chance to change it. But they got feedback that, yeah, people were confused about where to go. You know, this like open world concept,
Right.
you know, like didn't quite exist. Ooh, a fairy. And rather than, you know, just making the game easier, Miyamoto was like, no, that's the way the game's going to be. And he basically didn't change anything.
Yeah, I did hear that. I heard that, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that he like stood his ground. I mean, ultimately it was the right choice. Obviously, the game was super successful.
Totally.
But you know, so before today, you know, when I was sort of like thinking, how am I going to do this? I was kind of thinking, do I even need a strategy guide? Because usually I don't play games with strategy guides, especially if I'm just having fun on my channel. I you know, kind of want to, here, look at this secret.
Yeah.
There's a secret for you. I only would have figured that out from a strategy guide. I don't know how anyone figured it out back in the day.
Yeah, no kidding. You just have to like accidentally walk a certain direction.
Yeah. But yeah, I considered maybe playing it without a strategy guide, and then I sat down and gave it a shot, and after like 10 minutes of messing around, I was like, I have no idea where to go.
Yeah.
Like, no idea. And I was like, I guess I need a guide.
I think that's what's so exciting about these games. It's just you.
Hey, hold on one second here. Which one should I pick?
Oh.
We're going to make some money here, guys. We're gambling. What are we going for?
The chat should decide. 1, 2, or 3.
Chat. All right, chat. Left, right, or center? And if I win, it's all on you guys. And if I lose... Okay, we got to vote for center. Everyone else is abstaining. The stakes aren't high enough maybe yet.
This is
Center. Middle. Oh, okay, 3 votes for center. Here we go, guys. Yeah, we made money. Oh, my God. Look at that one. Minus 40.
Wow.
Old man plays for keeps. All right, let's not test our luck here. Anyway, you were saying that's what makes these games so interesting.
Yeah, it's just I find like these kind of games where you can explore and find secrets. It's like when I've replayed, you know, Zelda for Super Nintendo, and it's like even, you know, years later as an adult, it's like I'm remembering, you know, secret passageways and things. It just makes it so much fun. And it's funny because like you think back in the day, it's like, if you didn't have, there's no internet and any of that stuff, right? So it's like, where would you learn these secrets in that? You would either discover it on your own, read it in a strategy guide, maybe one of your buddies would tell it to you on the schoolyard. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. I feel like playing games back in the day was very, very different to today, I think.
Very different. Couldn't look anything up. Like, where would you go?
Yeah.
The library?
It's
Actually, you know what? You know what's funny? After Super Mario 1 came out, you know what the best-selling book in Japan was?
What's that?
Mario 1 Strategy Guide.
No kidding.
Yeah, because like, where would you go to find Mario tips, right? And everyone wanted them.
Do you know, did they have the like Nintendo call line in Japan? I assume they did. You know how in America they had the call line and
yeah, the like 1-800 helpline.
99 cents a minute, get your parents' permission first. And you have a guy sitting in a cubicle with like all these Nintendo binders and things, just playing games all day, giving you tips.
That would have been an awesome job as a 20-something.
Yeah, how is that not the ultimate job, honestly?
You know what? Actually, what's interesting? I don't even know if that was in Japan. All the images I have of it, it's always like white dudes sitting at a desk. But they might have. They might have.
I mean, you think that must have been a moneymaker there too.
Yeah. All right. I think I've gathered the stuff that I need. My goal now is to try and get to the. Oh wait, I don't have a map. My goal now is to try and get to the first dungeon.
Yeah.
So there's lots more stuff you can get, actually. But
do you know where you're going right now, or are you just kind of wandering?
I think I have a vague idea. So I do know how to get to the first dungeon if I can find the correct area on the map, but I may be totally skipping it. I mean, I'll pull up the walkthrough if I need to, but
yeah,
I don't know if I need it just yet. I think it's further up and over, though.
Right.
I think we're gradually getting there.
Seems like you're making progress.
Yep. So I think it's across a bridge, if my memory serves, and I think this is the lake.
Now, let me ask you this. What do you think of this game music?
Oh, it's just totally iconic.
That is literally the word I was going to say. In my head, this is iconic.
It is. And it's like, as soon as the music plays, you know exactly what game it is. Everyone knows Zelda.
Yeah.
And again, like, I didn't really play Zelda. I know the sound effects. I know what the dungeons look like. I know what, you know, everything. Like, I know everything about it, besides having actually played through the levels.
Right.
And I think that's a testament to, like, how influential this game really was. Like, someone who didn't even play it back in the day, it's totally familiar to them, you know?
Yeah. I remember
back here.
maybe about 10, 15 years ago when we had flip phones still, no smartphones. Everyone was putting, sound bites and things because they're ringtones and all this stuff. And I had Zelda sounds like as my text message notification tone and things like that.
All right, we made it to the first dungeon. And this is a room of bats.
Yeah, it's
always bats.
It's amazing how similar this sort of, kind of like looking down. It looks fairly similar to the Super Nintendo version. And in the sense, sort of feel. Obviously the graphics are not the same, but it's, it had that same feel to where you're looking down in the dungeon. I guess it's very similar.
Yeah, I feel like the Zelda formula hasn't really changed all that much over the years. Even that sound effect, the do-do-do-do, when you pick up a new item, they literally haven't changed that the entire time. It's too iconic.
Actually, after this live stream, I might actually get that tone and make it one of my notifications or something again.
Speaking of ringtones,
did you
look at these dancing skeletons?
I like the dancing skeletons, actually. Did you play the Super Nintendo version at all?
I did. So, Link to the Past, that actually was not my Zelda game. The Zelda game that I really played, to the ends of the earth was the one for Game Boy. The what was it called? Wind Waker.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, it was pretty much the Super Nintendo one, just sort of ported to Game Boy, and like the plot and the levels and everything are different, but the mechanics are pretty much the same.
Right. Now, have you played any of Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link?
Yes, yeah. That actually I have beaten all the way through.
Okay.
I beat it one summer, like when I was in university. I just sort of thought how I had never played it. Oh, look at that. I didn't even have to look up a walkthrough of that. That's instinct. Instinct.
That's a gamer right there, folks.
That's a gamer. We just gamed, guys. Oh, a dark room. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. Who do you think this old guy is? He's just been he's been conveniently in every position that I've needed to go.
He's your special helper guy.
Do random old men offer you words of advice when you're just hanging out in the world?
Not lately.
And look at these weird blobs. What am I fighting? Bats, blobs of goo. Ah, here we go. We got a map.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Would help if I know where I'd been. Try going up. But yes, anyway, so Zelda The Adventure of Link I did play. I only played that later though. I never played it back in the day, and the Game Boy one was more my speed.
Okay.
But I really liked the Super Nintendo one. I just didn't own it.
Did you find that it was Zelda 2, Adventures of Link? Was it majorly improved from The Legend of Zelda, this game here, or what was your?
No, so The Adventures of Link is the black sheep of the Zelda games because it's a side-scrolling game.
Right.
Oh, we died. And it's, I think Miyamoto has even said that he's not too happy with that game, all things considered. There were a lot of compromises they had to make because of the technical limitations at the time. And it's just, it's just very different.
Right.
It's the only Zelda that has leveling up. You level up through experience, which is kind of odd.
Right.
Yeah. Dancing guys. What are they dancing for?
They're trying to distract you, man.
Yeah, they're trying to dance. You walk into a room and all these skeletons start wiggling their hips and dancing, trying to distract. Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
You know what these bats are called, by the way? They have a name in the instruction.
No. What is it?
They're called keys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Does that make kind of
Japanese?
I was gonna say maybe it's some kind of translation.
Yeah.
I wonder, when they brought these games over from Japan, I wonder how much translation actually went. I assume they had teams of people, working on the translations and making it compatible for North America and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they did. But back in the day, they didn't have professional translators, so to speak. So it's they would often just find the person in the office who spoke the most English, and that guy was the translator. Right. And it might have been an accountant or something, it was just whoever.
Oh, totally.
Whoever did it.
There's definitely, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but there's some other Nintendo games that I've played that are clearly translated from Japanese, and you can just tell the English is a bit broken on them. Like it's almost like it wasn't proofread properly for a North American market.
Oh God. How do we do this? One of these is gonna budge. Trust me. Move these things.
Gotta keep trying them.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first Nintendo game you got as a kid?
Oh, it was Mario.
Was Mario?
For sure. Mario Duck Hunt. I remember borrowing a Nintendo from like my dad's friend, and my dad and me like sat around playing Mario and Duck Hunt for like, you know, the whole weekend.
I remember playing Nintendo with my parents. Well, my parents tried to play, but I don't know, just kind of didn't. They
weren't very good.
Yeah, it was like I remember my mom would, when she wanted to say play Mario and to make him jump, but she would like jerk her hands up with the controller, like just like like wave her hands up in the air, like with the controller, like just get him to jump and stuff. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember. You know what? Honestly, I remember doing that. I want to kill these guys in case they drop a key, but I'm very afraid of them at the same time. Oh God, get out of here, fat boy.
Fat boy.
Yeah. Someone is saying something in the comments. Do you have the comments up? Can you read them?
I can't on the YouTube
I can't
side.
look at them right now. Hi Jay, how's it going? Been watching 1001. I'm on the end of Quake 3. Love the vids. Take care from Simon in the UK. And somebody else is flooding the chat with profanity. We'll ban that person very soon. Enjoy it while you can, sir. Actually, you know what? I've never had to ban anyone. I don't know exactly how to do it. I guess today's a day of journey and excitement.
I'm just looking through the thing. Actually, Matthew Bin, that's pretty cool. He's saying that in the 80s, he took arcade strategy game guides out at the library.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
as old school as it gets, I think. You imagine how coveted those probably were at the time? Like, you go to your library and like, okay, nope, it's checked out. You got to wait a week.
Yep.
Like, this is literally what we grew up with.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, we're so close. Yes, so I think what we'll do, if you don't mind hanging around till I beat the first dungeon, then we'll part ways with you after that.
Sure.
So, how's that sound to you?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hi to Mike D.
And
Mike D in the chat saying, hi, Jordan. I heard a few episodes with you. Glad you can be a part. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mike D.
Mike D, what was your favorite episode with Jordan?
Yeah, actually, I'd be curious to know that. What's up, Daniel Lopez? Daniel Lopez says, hi, Jordan. How you doing?
What was your favorite episode on the channel so far? Like one that you've taken part in?
You know what?
I know what mine is.
It might be... It's hard. Well, definitely the first one I did, where we did the Kung Fu.
Oh, yeah.
That was very fun. And actually, I think playing Utopia might have been one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah, I was going to say Utopia.
Yeah, that one, that is just such an old school game, but... And I remember we said this even in the video. You guys should check it out if you haven't seen it. It's actually pretty interesting. But the game was so basic, yet it was actually entertaining. Like, I was never bored or thinking, man, this is really, this isn't fun. I was never thought that once. Like, it was very, very fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
And it was actually...
Also, I've just found a banana.
So that...
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's amazing how some of these like old school games are very simple yet fun. Like, it doesn't have to be overly flashy, to be fun.
Yeah.
It can be.
No, there's like, like I'm playing this, and like sometimes you play games from like the 80s or whatever, and it's like it's okay, but like you can feel it's dated.
Right.
But like this, I feel like this holds up.
Totally. Oh, totally. Oh, Mike says, he says Utopia was a good episode. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
I liked Utopia. And actually, the other game. What's that game that we played with the balls going around the screen? You had to destroy the other person's shields. I just forget the name of it. It was like
Mortal Pongbat.
That's it, yeah.
Yep. Guys, our first boss. We just beat the first boss in Legend of Zelda. First time ever. I've never seen that guy before in my life.
I like that you get a big heart for it.
Yeah, and we get one of the pieces of the Triforce of Wisdom, I think, if I paid attention to the story. Yeah. Boom. Matthew Bin says Warlords. Is that that was the Pong game, right? Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I got bumped back. I'm trying to mess with the chat and I got knocked back in the dungeon here. All right. Well, so I think the plan is to cycle through a bunch of people, and then if you're still available, maybe have you come back at the end.
Sure.
So, so thank you, Jordan, for helping introduce Legend of Zelda here.
Yeah, thanks for
Jordan will be coming back, guys, and probably watching the stream a little bit. So if you talk to him or something, he might be able to answer you later on.
Yeah. Good.
But
on your quest.
Yes, thank you, sir. And we'll have to have you back for a real episode. We're playing a game together, so
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. All right.
Good luck.
Well, thanks. See ya.
See you later. Bye, everyone.
Alrighty, guys, we're coming back here, and I think we have our next guest. Our next guest is going to actually be the SNESDrunk. And yeah, so say hello, and we'll see if the audio levels check out. Make sure people can hear you.
Yo, what's up, everybody that is watching the 500th episode special for 1001 Let's Play Games?
He was not paid to say that. He's saying it of his own free will.
I'm just reading the title screen, man.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like you're coming through on my end, so
Okay.
We'll carry on here.
Do you want me to record anything?
No. I got everything,
Cool.
so should be good. Now, I don't know if you were watching the stream before, if you just tuned in, but we just finished beating the first dungeon, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's quick.
Yeah, well, so I'm using a strategy guide because I've never played this game before in my life, and I wanted to maybe beat it, but maybe at least get decently far in it. And I tried playing it for like 15 minutes with no guide, and I was like, I have no idea where to go.
That's kind of the fun, though, with Zelda.
It is.
That's why people love it.
It totally is. And so my compromise is I'm using the strategy guide to get between dungeons, but then within dungeons, I'm flying solo.
Oh, sure, yeah. That would make sense, too, because once you know the locations, there's really no need for a guide.
Yeah, you can get in there and you can just sort of, let your skills do the talking.
Sure.
I got a fairy. I'm gonna die trying to get this fairy. Okay, there we go. We got it.
Oh, I'm not seeing anything
so-
here on YouTube.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm just seeing the thumbnail still. Let me refresh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the thumbnail.
Okay. Looks like, so on my end, it looks like we're going.
Oh,
Guys, if
am
you
I
just see the
okay? I gotta
thumbnail.
go to this like live now thing. Oh wow,
Yeah.
I can actually hear myself.
It's creepy.
Yeah, I need
Oh,
to.
he's back.
What should I be doing here? How should I do this? I'm just gonna turn down the YouTube audio. There we go.
Sure.
That's better. Okay. I was like, when do I talk?
I guess it's hard to judge when everything is delayed.
Yeah. No. Okay. We're coming through clear. That's good.
So my next little leg of the journey here, guys, we're collecting a few more items before we go to Dungeon 2. But yes, so Legend of Zelda. Did you ever play this game growing up?
No, didn't have an NES growing up.
You didn't have an NES?
No, I had to rely on childhood friends that lived down the road from me.
Oh, yeah.
We had an Atari 2600 for what seemed like 8.
Yeah, that is a dated console.
Was okay with that because there was, I liked stuff like Enduro, which is a really fun racing game.
Mhm.
What else was there? It was Adventure. That game scared the crap out of me. Because the dragon could follow you across screens. and
Right, yeah.
I had no idea that was possible when I was very young.
I remember that game, and that is almost like the Legend of Zelda for Atari, because you had no idea where to go.
Pretty much, yeah. You really didn't. It was a lot simpler,
Upgrade.
obviously, but it was it scared me. Let's see. Oh wow, you've already got the sword
the
of swords here, Master Sword. Dang, you are.
Well, again, all thanks to the magical,
I hate
mysterious internet.
those blue things.
Oh man, the things in the water are the worst, and they're on every screen.
Yeah. Mike
like-
D in the chat says Raiders of the Lost Ark for 2600 was excellent. It's funny you say that because we actually had Raiders of the Lost Ark, but I had no idea how to play it. I was like 5, 6, and neither me or my older sister or my older brother could figure out what to do or how to actually like play the game. Turns out you use one joystick for moving around and stuff, and you use the other joystick for like menu options, I think.
Wow, that's super advanced.
It never occurred to us, that's for sure. We never thought Atari would be like that out there.
Right.
So I would like to go back and play that one because I did not understand it at all. Oh, is this where you burn the thing? Yeah,
I think you can burn this bush. Or it's a different bush. I think it's maybe the one that's further back. One of these burns, I'm pretty sure. It almost feels like... Yeah, there we go. It almost feels like that's the kind of game that is like ripe to play on an emulator with like a controller that has dual thumbsticks, you know? Because then you could actually use...
right.
You know, rather than holding 2 joysticks, which is awkward, you can just have it all on one controller.
Right.
So we're getting close to dying again. Which is not good.
But yeah, no, when I first met my childhood friend Dan, I was probably 8 or 9. I think I was in like 3rd grade. And he was in a grade younger than me. And he had an NES. He had 2 little brothers. And they played this game constantly. Legend of... This was probably the first NES game I ever played, to be honest with you. It was either this or the original Mario Brothers. Yeah, that's only because my childhood friend played it all the time. This and Zelda 2. So
that's kind of interesting. It's sort of like the opposite of my experience. Where, like Mario was my first game, and like just no one I knew really played Zelda.
Did you have any, at least, like, did you see it at all, like, in stores or anything like that?
All the time. And, you know, I was just saying that it's interesting because, like, I never played Zelda, but, like, I know everything about it. Like, the mechanics of it, the world, the bad guy, what the levels look like. Like, none of this is not familiar to me, even though I've never played this before.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
I think
that's a testament to how iconic the game really is.
I guess so, huh? Yeah, you're probably the only person I know of that has never played this. Like, it's one of those gaming staples. It's like, of course I've played Legend of Zelda. But... And
like, you know what? Years ago, I kind of thought I wanted to play it, but it was after I already started the 1001 Quest, and I was like, no, I have to save that game. And so it's like, I literally have games now that I want to play, but I am like, oh god, saving them, you know, because I think they'd be really fun to play blind for the first time, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's tough, yeah. Let's see. There's another one right there, I forget, yeah. The stairs.
Yeah.
And this is where you get your shield.
Yep. And then finally, these guys, you can finally block their shots. Which makes life so much easier.
Just make sure the likes don't take it. Because they will.
Okay.
And then you gotta go back
they could do that.
And get one.
All right. I didn't even know they could do that.
For another $80 gazillion.
Yeah.
Or rupees, I guess. My dogs are barking in the background. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I didn't even hear them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're upset. I think the UPS guy is here.
Did you order anything cool? Since we're all in lockdown, I think everyone's shopping online.
No, I think my girlfriend just ordered masks. To be honest with you. Topical.
Yeah, topical.
Yeah, she got
nothing fun.
Yeah, some like flower mask. I think I got one that's like all black. I forget, but yeah, gotta wash them and get all that stuff taken care of. But so, have you played any of the other later Zelda games, like Zelda 2, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, anything like that?
Yeah, Link's Awakening, that was the one I was trying to think of earlier. So I'm just going to switch quickly to the walkthrough here, guys, because having picked up a handful more items, I think we should head on to Dungeon 2. So I'm trying not to... sort of go into any dungeon being overpowered, but I'm trying to pick up some items as we go. So getting to level 2 is sort of up there. Let me just see here real quick from the start. Looks like a pretty easy path. Okay. I think I know where that is. We'll give it a shot here. All right. Anyway, yes. So the Zelda games that I played, really, Link's Awakening was the one that I played a lot. Because growing up, I had a Super Nintendo, but I didn't have the Zelda game. I never had it on NES, and like back in the day, I remember it was like annoying to get access to the TV because my parents didn't want to give it up. But once I got a Game Boy, it was like I never gamed more in my life than when I had a Game Boy.
Yeah, you don't need a TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Screw you, TV.
I wanted a Game Boy and one of the AC power packs that you could plug it in.
Yes.
Because then you didn't need batteries and you could just play forever. Really.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how I did my gaming back in the day.
So that's how you got to Link's Awakening then. How long did it take you to... Did you finish it back then? How long did it take you?
Oh man, I played that game for months. And I got to one dungeon, and I couldn't beat it. And I was probably stuck on that dungeon for like 6 months. I even wrote a letter to Nintendo asking them how to beat it. But it's like, the letter was just basically like, I'm stuck in this dungeon. How do I get past it? And it's like, there was no context for what I was stuck at. So it's like their response wasn't very helpful. And then one day I just turned on the system and was playing around the dungeon, and I noticed there was a path that went into a wall, but there was no crinkle in the wall to indicate a bomb, but the path just went into the wall, and I was like, that's weird.
I think I remember
put a bomb
what you're
down.
talking about. Yeah.
Do you know the part?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And that was basically open up the whole dungeon, and I pretty much beat the game like that day after I figured that out.
Jordan says you also need the Game Boy Light to play.
Oh, yeah, at
the super
nighttime.
awkward light that like attached and, was like this big hunk of plastic that got on there.
I think I had the mirror, or not the mirror, the like magnifying glass.
Magnifier thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I just had a Game Boy. I don't think I had any sort of accessory or anything like that.
Just played it raw.
Yeah, raw. Yeah. Yeah, my first Game Boy games were Roger Clemens' MVP Baseball, which is surprisingly not a bad game. I will defend that game. It's pretty good. What else was there? WWF Superstars. Mostly I just stole my older brother's games and played them, because he had like Operation C and what else did he have? He had Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, or not Simon's Quest, Belmont's Revenge. That game is really good. I really like that game. That's all I can remember. I think he had some sort of like Desert Strikes style game too, like Tiger Heli or something like that. Yeah.
I remember the Zelda game for Game Boy was like a huge value back in the day, because you could play it for months. Like there's so much to explore. And
I love how that. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I feel like there's like some Game Boy games where it's like there's just so much to do in them that you could just play for forever almost. Sure.
Well, and then there's the opposite, which was my friend's dad. I'll never forget him saying this, which was I remember thinking it was really cool that he had a Game Boy, and he had what did he have? Tetris and golf. And I was like, don't you play anything else? And he's like, no, I don't need to play anything else. I just play this when I'm on the toilet.
Oh, God.
I was like, okay, well.
The bathroom Game Boy.
Golf and Tetris will do the trick there.
Yeah, I guess so. Back here, you bat. The thing that I find that's really interesting about this, and I haven't played, Link's Awakening or anything in a long time, but it's like when I was getting ready for playing today, I forgot how hard the game gets if you take a single hit. Like when you're full health, it's like you have a ranged weapon. It's actually like semi easy to like take care of business.
Sure.
But
look
the
how
second
fast
you
those
take
enemies
one hit,
move, though. I mean, geez, those snakes, it's ridiculous.
And the movement patterns are so random.
Yeah. So once you get to the dark nuts, as the manual refers to them, then you're in for a world of hurt. Those guys are awful. Boy, I haven't played this in like 10 years, I think. It's been a really long time for me.
Have you beaten the whole game? Did we lose you?
Who, me?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I said, did you beat the whole game?
Oh, no. I did beat the whole game. I beat the first quest, but not the second quest.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't even know there was a second quest until much, much, much later.
Yeah, so actually, I'm not 100% clear on that. Maybe you can explain. So after you beat the game, you play it again, but things are all in like a different position or something?
Yep, and it's much harder, apparently.
I think this
Too
guy has
clear
to
on the
follow.
specifics, but yeah, it's oh, this thing. This thing's fun.
What happened?
Yep.
Did he eat that bomb? Am I hurting him?
He's supposed to eat the bomb, isn't he?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I see. Again, never played the game, but just from like common knowledge, I was like, oh, the Triceratops in Zelda, you kill him with bombs. Oh, that's it. Is there? Hold on. So you've beaten this game. Is there anything else in this dungeon that there must be like an item or something that I didn't get? Is there?
I have. Well, the thing I can see you're missing so far is the map. So
Yeah.
it's like, so it's hard
Okay.
to say.
So we'll come back into this dungeon. We just got the Triforce. So we technically have beaten this dungeon, but we're gonna come back.
Yeah, if you remember how to get there.
Yeah. Well, we're right here, so we're good. But
Oh, that's right. You get full health after you get that
Which
Triforce
is
piece. That's
sweet.
pretty sweet.
yeah, because when you continue, you only continue with like 3 hearts or something, right? Like they don't give you full health.
Yeah, and that's true with Link to the Past too, where they only give you partial health, and that's such BS. It's just how games were back then.
Yeah. Well, they wanted to extend the replay value.
Yeah, I guess so.
They found a way to do it.
One interesting bit of Zelda history that I always found kind of fascinating was that this game came out in Japan like way I think it was back in for the cassette system or the disc system rather. It came out way back in like early 86, and then they were already making Zelda 2, and I think it actually came out in Japan before Legend of Zelda the first game was even released in the United States.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Zelda
Huh.
didn't even do that well in Japan, but when it hit the US, it did bonkers numbers. I'm gonna look
Right.
that up right now, actually.
Interesting. Maybe they were
'Cause-
still in the grip of Mario fever or something.
I'm inclined to think that, yeah, because I'm inclined to think that that's why they made the second game what it was. That's just my
made it a
opinion,
side
though.
scroller.
But yeah, in Japan, it came out for the Famicom Disk System in February of '86. So let's see when Zelda 2 came out in Japan. Zelda
We
2
just
came
found
out.
the map, by the way. It was the only thing we didn't get.
Oh, nice.
And it looks like we've got everything, so I think we're still
Oh,
good.
right on.
Anyway, carry on.
Oh, this isn't. Yeah, Jordan's talking about the map that looks like that turns out to be a swastika. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, this isn't it. Yeah, it's really goofy. It's like, why? How?
Yeah, how did
What?
they not think of that?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Zelda 2 was released in Japan in January of '87, so it was like 11 months after. And yeah, sure enough, North America got the Legend of Zelda a few months after Japan got Zelda 2. So
Huh.
it's interesting because, yeah, Legend of Zelda didn't do that well in Japan, but once it hit the US, holy cow, that's when it became like a phenomenon, and you had Zelda cereal, Zelda cartoon.
Right, people were just
all
going
that
nuts
stuff.
over Zelda.
Yep.
So you can do these dungeons out of order, right? Like there's nothing preventing you from
Yeah, that's
doing them in any order, really.
one of the big appeals of this game is you can just
Yeah.
go wherever you want. It's just don't be surprised if you get absolutely slaughtered. because
See, that's so
you're
fascinating. So I played what was the one for Switch that came out? The Zelda game. The like really new one.
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild, that's it. So
I
I played around with that one a little bit, and that one's totally open world, and it has all sorts of like cool mechanics and stuff. Seemed like a fun game. I just didn't have time to keep going with it. But I remember in that one, people were talking, one of the big selling points is how open it is, and you can just go anywhere and do anything in any order and stuff. And when I played that, I was like, oh, that's cool. Just totally do whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like now that I'm playing this one, I'm like, but this one was like that too. Like, you could just go wherever you want, and the whole map's accessible from the start, really, and... So it's sort of like it was way ahead of its time.
So, oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's why it became such a phenomenon.
Yeah.
So Breath of the Wild, or I always want to say Breath of Fire. Like, I get those confused. It's a total throwback to the game's roots for sure. I have a question here for me saying, how are your two dogs doing? Clyde is on the couch with my girlfriend Pearl, probably sleeping. I think he's probably watching Frasier, if I had to guess.
Wait, your dog watches Frasier?
Yeah, he likes Eddie.
that's pretty hilarious.
And then this next question is, what game was the biggest hidden gem? Ooh. And then the answer to me is obvious. It's Ken Griffey Jr. Presents Major League Baseball. That's only the game I've spent thousands and tens of thousands of words talking about.
Yeah,
but
I feel like I have heard you talk about it before.
Yeah, I've talked about it many times. I love that game. It's got that arcade. It's a baseball game, but it's got that arcade accessibility and quality to it that I really admire. Right. And plus, I love the pixel art where everybody's all like steroided out. It's a good representation of that era in baseball. Oh wow, there you go. There's the
third dungeon.
Is this okay? This is dungeon number 3. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty easy. Pretty easy to get around this game actually when you know where you're going.
The map's not that big. Yeah. It's not overwhelming like some games. It feels like that's one thing I hate about Ocarina of Time is how long it takes to get from point A to point B.
Right.
This game's not like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So my original ambition of beating this game in 3 hours, it feels more and more doable as we're going through here. I mean, I don't have to beat it in 3 hours, but I just thought,
Well, I'm telling you, those dark nuts.
They're going to be the bane.
They're going to be the bane of your existence.
Yeah. Oh, here, speak of the devil. I've just encountered some dark nuts here. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So these guys have to be, like, shot in the butt, right?
Yeah, you got to hit them from behind.
All right.
And then there's blue ones that are just even worse.
Yeah.
These things suck. It's a good thing this game doesn't have a time limit.
Did you ever see the Legend of Neil web series?
It sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen it, though.
It's like a web series of a guy who gets sucked into the Legend of Zelda, and his name is Neil, hence the Legend of Neil. And it's just like a totally jokey parody show. It's actually really funny, though, but when he encounters Dark Nuts, he's trying to fight them, and he can't find like the chink in their armor, and then one of them runs past him, and he looks, and the guy just has a totally bare butt. Like, he's just not even wearing pants. And he's like, so there's the chink. And just, anyway. Yeah, on that classy note.
I need to check that out.
It's a good web series.
I have not heard of that before. I'm surprised. That sounds like something that would be funny.
Yeah.
Bats suck in this game.
Yeah.
I know that's like a AVGN cliche at this point, but bats really do suck in this game.
Oh god. Oh yeah, these guys are tricky. I'm actually happy I got the Master Sword before coming here.
More dark nuts.
I was sort of wondering if I should delay it or not, but I have no regrets.
No, that's pretty smart to get all that as many upgrades as you can. Yeah, technically you can get them out from the side. So
yeah, I've sort of been noticing the side kind of works. But I mean, like I'm already like really. Oh my god, a room full of them. Let's see if bombs work. Oh, that does work. All right. So maybe mass Dark Knight, you got a bomb. I guess the first 2 levels they kind of give it to you easy, and before they like.
Yep. They make you feel confident, and then not so much.
Then not so much.
Well, I think your next guest is lined up.
He is. So, yes. Is there any parting advice that you can give me, or any wise words to help me as I try?
Hang in there. Don't die.
Hang in there and don't die. Good advice. Good advice. All right. Well, thank you, sir, for stopping by.
Do I get to come back?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Awesome.
We'll have to do an episode sometime. We'll find like another.
Yeah,
SNES game to do.
I had a lot of fun with the Joe and Mac game. Yeah, that was cool. I'd like to do something like that again. Maybe like Sunset Riders or something like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. So we'll coordinate, and guys, we will have SNESDrunk back on the channel. So
right on.
There you go. All right, sir. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good evening.
Same to you. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Take care. All right. We're getting ready here with the next guest. We have Dustin, who's joining us from the New Game Plus podcast. So if you'd like to say hello, sir.
What's up, guys? It's great to be here, and congratulations, Jay, on 500 games. It's a lot.
Yeah. So, Dustin, I was on your guys' podcast, I think when I was like in my first year, like just getting started. I was like a baby, basically.
Well, we were too, so I don't know your release schedule, but I looked back. So you were actually our very first guest. So that will never change. The very first guest of our podcast, and we're still doing it. So the cool thing is, both of us in the same field, right? Retro gaming. Yep. For the most part, I know not all of yours are considered retro, but a lot of older games. And a lot of people get into that, give it a try, and then stop, whatever, right? You know, you don't get the audience you want, or it's more work than you thought it would be, or whatever. It's hard to commit to something for a long time. But back in January of 2016, we had our first guest for episode 20 of our podcast. And it was you. Yeah, you joined us and we played Contra 3 together, I believe.
Yep, I remember Contra 3.
And it was your 60th game.
It was my 60th. I do 2 games a week, though, usually. Because you do like 1 a week, right?
We do
like
1 a week.
Yeah, right. Because you guys do like a big playthrough and then like a big sort of multi-part, well, not multi-part, but there's a couple of you who sort of review and assess and kind of go through it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. So every week we have a retro master list that a lot of our listeners have submitted to over the years, and it's got well over 1,000 games now. And 15 years older, it can be on any console, any system, any genre, and we randomize at the end of an episode. And then for the next 7 days, we play that game. And depending on what game it is, I mean, sometimes we're able to completely beat it, and sometimes we're barely getting into it, you know?
Right.
Depending on what kind of game it is. But we play the game for a week, and then we get together and kind of just talk about our reaction to it, gameplay, how it's aged, and if it's worth playing today.
Right.
A lot of the similar things that you do kind of just live gameplay experience. You're not going for typically, the win necessarily. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say at the end there?
You're not always going for the win. You know, you're not trying to beat a game. Not necessarily,
no. More of like a showcase, or I usually think of it as trying to get an experience for what a game is like.
Sure.
Just a side note, we're on the swastika level, by the way. We made it, so...
I've seen the map of this dungeon, and it straight up is swastika, for sure.
Straight up a swastika.
Yeah.
And like, no one at Nintendo thought about it. No one was like, guys, maybe we should limit the Nazi imagery in our children's game. Well, not a children's game, but, you know.
And you've already got the Master Sword.
Was that the Master Sword? Yeah. Shockingly, so I had never played this game before today, and okay. I think, as I said earlier today, my original idea was to play this game with the help of a Nintendo Power magazine.
Sure.
But they never made one for Zelda because it was too new. Nintendo Power came out after Zelda, and so my fallback was to find like a strategy guide online that looked a lot like Nintendo Power, and I'm kind of using it between castles to help me figure out where to go. But within a castle, I'm doing it solo, and shockingly, you can get the Master Sword, you can get the blue key, which turns you into White Link, you can get like almost like tons of items in the game right from the start. Like there's absolutely nothing. You just have to know where to go.
Yeah. And
So.
apparently you do, even though it was your first time playing?
Yeah, well, I mean, with the help of
right.
online internet strategies.
Sure.
But yeah, did you get the sword from the old man on top of the waterfall?
Is that a hint?
I think that's a hint. So, oh god, I didn't mean to attack him. Yeah, I think that's actually telling you where to get the Master Sword, actually.
So, yes.
So yeah, I mean, I guess around here you're supposed to know. But the interesting thing is, like, if you owned this back in the day and you played it and you knew where the Master Sword was, then forevermore, when you start a fresh game, you could get it right away,
Yeah. I heard you and SNESDrunk talking some, which is interesting because he was one of our first guests too. And I didn't even know there was any kind of connection between you two, but we had him on. But I heard you guys talking about how it's not like an overwhelmingly large map in this Zelda.
No, it's actually pretty easy to get from A to B, like from one side of the map to the other. I don't even think I have to go in here, so I'm just gonna.
Which is nice because some of these games, I mean, you can just feel lost for a long time. But it's nice to have it manageable here.
Yeah, and so that's I tried Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild a while back, and as good of a game as it seemed like it was, it also just seemed like it would require so much time. Like, I don't have the time to put into a game like that right now. So I thought, well, it's a neat game, but I didn't really get too far in it. And it's things like the size of the world. It makes the game take so much longer. And there's nothing wrong with the game taking a long time. It's sometimes fun to get lost in that kind of world.
Sure.
But it's also nice to play a game like this where you can kind of hop in and, you can make significant progress and like get through some of the worlds and stuff. So I like games like this. And I like when new indie developers come up with new games like this because not every game has to be like, a 24-hour affair or
sure.
a 30-hour of gameplay or whatever. Like 6 hours is fun too.
Some of my favorite games are short, like 10-hour or under games that are just artistic. Like Child of Light is one. It's longer than this one. I don't know if you played it, and it's more modern, but it's
actually don't know that one.
Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. It's probably on the Switch now. Everything's coming to the Switch, but it's so pretty. The music is so good. The story is so good. Writing's so good. That Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons is another really short game. It's some of these indie titles that are some of my favorite to play, but I've always been a sucker for character and story, and those are like my two favorite things in a video game. And a lot of those indie artists, there's just a lot more heart in there. It's a smaller company that built them.
Yep. Actually maintain a list of indie games that like I want to play, and sometimes like I did a big binge of them around Christmas time on my channel, just as something different. Because I find a lot of indie games feel a little retro, even though they're new. But yeah, even that list is growing slowly out of control because it's like there's so many good like indie games these days.
Did you play Shovel Knight? Oh, boss time. Did you play Shovel Knight?
Yes, actually, that was one of the games I played this year, and Shovel Knight was such a throwback to the NES era.
Such a throwback,
It was great,
man.
Actually.
Where we're talking and where the video is a little bit delayed, but I just saw your death. Rest in peace. I know that wasn't your first one, but still.
I think I might have to leave the castle for a potion. It'll be the first time I've left for health.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that because I feel like going in with just 3 hearts, I'm just setting myself up for failure.
Do you know the name of this boss? Not to quiz you, but it's
Crab Hands?
Yeah, see, that would be a good one. It's actually, this is even better. You ready? Manhandla, which I'm assuming Manhandler is, but yeah, a much more difficult boss than the other ones you've fought so far, I'm sure.
Yes. Now, did you look that up or did you know that?
I did not know that. Here's the thing. Okay. So I was about to tell you, and then I was going to ask you. I haven't played much of this first Zelda. On our podcast, we pulled Zelda 2, and we played that one, and it's actually much better than a lot of people make it out to be, in my opinion. And then we played Link to the Past, which is my favorite Zelda game of all time, and one of my favorite games of all time. And then we played just recently Link's Awakening.
Oh yeah.
So
and that is a Zelda game that I personally really much enjoyed back in the day.
Yeah, I heard you talking about earlier and saying that you're trying to think of the Zelda game on Game Boy. Was that the one that you were talking about?
Yes, yeah, Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
I think I said Wind Waker, but
You did.
I think that's a
That was
different game. I was thinking of the Wind Fish because that's
Yep.
the creature in
Yep.
Link's Awakening.
Yeah. So which Zelda games or which Zelda game is your favorite if you haven't had much experience with this? Or have you had
I think it would be Link's Awakening.
Okay.
And speaking of like sort of character driven, like kind of cool stories, like other Zelda games also have good stories, but I don't know if you've played Link's Awakening, but the story in that one is actually sort of like tragic.
Oh yeah.
Like in like a beautiful way almost. Like it really is up there as sort of like a like at the end of the story, it really is like a tragedy, but it's like Link wins still. I don't know. It's very interesting if you've never played it.
It is a extremely different game from all of the other Zelda games that up until that point. A lot of the Zelda games have some kind of serious vibe and tone to it. This one has more of a lighthearted one, but at the same time, the story is so like what you're describing. But it's also it's so quirky along the way. You've got Mario characters. You've got the Chain Chomp that you're running around with for a time. Did you play
Yoshi? There's like a Yoshi doll too.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Did you play the remake on that came out just recently?
No. And I think I will eventually. But basically, I'm like at least a generation or two behind on every single game.
You're probably busy playing 1001 games.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I have a big list of other games. Oh god!
Again?
Oh! That just descended into chaos.
Yeah.
Rather quickly.
You've gotten 3. Oh, did you get all 4 of them here? No, you got 3 of them, and then it starts moving so fast.
Somebody's in the comments is calling that Adolf Manhandler.
Yeah.
Dungeon.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So the remake was done really, really well. It obviously doesn't change much. It changes the graphics and it updates the music. But one of the things that I'm even amazed by here in watching you play Zelda is that so much of the theme, like the melodies and the theme, the dungeons, the noises, it's from this very first game, and it just carries over for 20 years now. It's insane.
Well, the sound effect when you get a new item. The do-do-do-do.
Sure.
It's literally the same sound effect that they have used all these years.
And it works still.
It does, yeah.
Slime Hunter did throw out a hint saying one well-placed bomb can take out the boss.
Ooh, Slime Hunter, thank you, sir.
I don't know if that's verified, but
Okay.
well, I am reading, if a bomb blows up, it will destroy every head nearby, and a perfectly placed bomb can defeat Manhandla with a single explosion. So, yep, all right, verified.
All right. This is the kind of insider tips you don't get by playing these solo and then releasing them later on.
Sure.
Like you normally do.
Sure.
So what is your favorite Zelda game too then?
I probably Link to the Past. It was
Link to the Past.
One of, if not my first Zelda, and it just does it so well. And
oh yeah,
goodness, that's the one that I've always enjoyed most. I do the podcast with 2 other guys, and Nolan, his favorite game of all time is Ocarina of Time. It's just it's kind of what caused him to love gaming as much as he does, and he's played all the Zelda since, and he's been speedrunning some of the Link's Awakening remake. However, I played Ocarina of Time fairly recently, was doing a Let's Play series of it, and I like it, it's fine, but man, the earlier Zelda...
Oh! Sorry, I just got him in one hit.
Did you really?
That was an awesome tip.
You did the perfectly placed bomb?
That was just dumb luck.
Yeah, I just saw that. You zipped into your bomb. That was perfect.
Literally. Wow.
Well, okay.
Thanks, Slime Hunter.
All right, get your Triforce piece then.
All right, anyway, sorry, you were saying.
Well, I was just blabbing, but Link to the Past, I think that it has enough classic Zelda, and again, it was my first. I think that's when you play your first Zelda game, I feel like that's always going to be one that you're tied to,
Yep, totally. Yeah, and I think the reason I like Link's Awakening so much is it was the first one that I had personally. Like I played Link to the Past at friends' houses and stuff, and I really liked it. And the first time I saw it, it blew me away. But at the same time, it was like I could never fully get into it because I didn't own it, right? So it's like I would only get tastes of it at people's houses.
Sure.
It looks like we got a bit of a journey here. I think we might also spend a bit of time getting the remaining gathering pieces. So let's start with that and then come back. So this is the guide that I've been working from. Just giving me little tips here and there. Our Triforce is filling in nicely too.
So you're gonna spend some time gathering before you go
I think before we go to the next castle, it'll be helpful to gather a few items. I think it's time to also become White Link, and then he takes half damage once you get like a special power up.
White Link. They couldn't come up with a better name there.
Yeah, well, that's just my name for him.
Okay.
He's dressed all in white. But yeah, I mean, I guess after we leave the swastika dungeon, we should use very sensitive language. We don't want to we don't want to make any implications.
I've got an update question for you. When you were on our show back in 2016, at the beginning of 2016, you were only at episode 60 of your 1001 journey. And you said that your favorite game that you played so far as a part of that journey, or at least maybe, I don't know if it was favorite or if it was most surprising, was Mario Golf for the Game Boy.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And you said your least favorite was, I think, Summer Games 2 that you couldn't even get to play. It was some piece of junk game or something.
The controls for that one.
I want an update now that you're, 400 plus games later.
Yeah.
What is one of your favorite and one of your least favorite experiences in the 500 games you played?
I just got charged for breaking someone's door, which I didn't even know you could do. So that kind of sucks.
Yeah, you set it on fire, Yeah,
that's true. 40 rupees, I guess, apparently makes that B&E go away.
That's so funny that he charges you for that.
So yes, favorite game. Well, there have been a lot of games. Well, not like tons and tons, but there have been definitely like a handful that I've like sort of jotted down. Like, wow, this is like a really cool game. There have been like iconic ones like Earthbound, which I always heard about. Heard it was a really good game. Just never quite got around to playing it, and when I did, I was like, "Wow, it's like Stranger Things, the video game." It was really cool.
It's a weird, quirky title. It lived up to your expectations, though?
Oh yeah, totally. And actually, in my video, I didn't really even get that far in it, and I've long wanted to like come back and like play it longer. Whether I do that as an episode or whether I do that in my own time, but one day I want to come back and play more of it.
Yeah.
There have been other ones, like more indie ones. I'm trying to think of the name. It's not NetHack. The hacker one.
We played NetHack. Did you play NetHack? Have you played NetHack?
Yes. That's the roguelike.
Yeah,
one,
it's
right?
a roguelike for sure.
Yeah. That one was cool too.
So which hacker one then?
What the heck is it called?
Let me see if I can pull up your channel and just search hack.
Yeah, look, Uplink maybe. Uplink. I think might be it.
Never heard of that. That's another good one you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, Uplink Hacker Elite for the PC.
Yes, and it's pretty much like you have to hack stuff. Well, I mean, as the name suggests, you have to hack stuff in Hacker Elite.
Hey, that's kind of cool, actually.
But yeah, it's rather neat. Like you buy programs and then you take contracts to hack certain things.
Whoa, that's amazing.
And then with the contracts, you buy like new programs that give you new abilities for your hacking. It's actually really neat.
I'm adding this one to our Retro Master list. It's going on the list.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. I've never heard of a game like that.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's an indie game.
And you actually feel like a hacker while you're doing it.
You do. It's crazy. Like you feel like, you're like a hacker.
Yeah.
And another one that just jumps to mind in the moment that I played recently was Roller Coaster Tycoon 3.
I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon growing up. All those Tycoon games are so good.
Yeah, right? The really cool thing that blew me away about this one is you can actually ride your rides. And it's like an early 3D game, but it's like it actually really simulated, like it really felt to me like I was on roller coasters and all sorts of other kinds of rides, and I was just having a lot of fun building rides and then going on them. Like
Sure.
it was this weird, simulation of, not weird, but it was a simulation of being in the amusement park. So yeah, that one, just like Mario Golf, it was like I thought I knew what I was getting into, and then I sat down to actually play it, and I was like, whoa, this is like really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, on the other side then, what's a game or two that you're like, I don't think everybody needs to play this game actually.
Yeah, I try not to keep a list of that because I don't want to be a super negative person.
Sure.
But another one that jumps to mind that I was expecting to like, and that I know is like a cult classic and people really enjoy, was Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Yeah, it's basically just like a series of
time precision.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna upgrade.
And it's not like you can figure it out because the directions change.
Oh yeah,
kind of randomly.
And there's no cues, nothing.
Yeah.
And it's just like
a split second.
Oh yeah. And you can't make any mistakes. No room for errors.
It was a coin eater because I think it was an arcade game first. And
it was totally, yeah. And people would pay lots of money, and it's like you just die right away. You die. It looks cool.
It looks really
neat.
cool, and it's a cool idea, I guess. It just, the implementation I don't know is there. I don't know if you've heard, and I don't want to get the name wrong, but I think they're making a Netflix show of Dragon's Lair.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me make sure because I think so it's gonna. So it is gonna be. No, let me make sure that this is right. No, that's 1984. I want to get this right. Okay, Netflix is making a Dragon's Lair movie starring Ryan Reynolds. That's what this
Ryan Reynolds.
Yes. He's a huge Dragon's Lair fan, and he's in talks to lead that production. Live action.
What? Ryan Reynolds maybe could find a way to make it work.
Oh, for sure. Especially here where people we're in that era of people liking retro things, especially Stranger Things, it helped reinvigorated D&D and different things like that.
Yep.
I think that Ryan Reynolds, if anyone, right? Cuz he's already got millennials in his pocket. I think he would be able to do something like this for sure.
Yeah. Plus, he's a fellow Canadian, so I got to give him support.
I would watch it at least to see what this is all about, but I do wish that it wasn't live action and that it was animated because that was one of the charming things of the game, right? Is Disney? Was it a Disney animator, or at least it looked like some of that early Disney, really beautiful work of art.
Yeah, it was Don Bluth, who I think worked for Disney right before he left, and so I think it's not Disney, but it has that Disney feel.
Yeah, for sure. And I know that he's also going to be a part of the movie if it ever takes off. So that's good to have an original creator there.
Yeah.
Daniel Lopez in chat said, "Is it going to be interactive since they've done that on a couple shows now?" I don't know. I haven't heard. That would hopefully they would. I don't know. Have they really done that on some shows? That made shows interactive.
The only show I can think of is what's that Netflix one, the Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, right. I had heard about that. So I guess it can be done. I don't know. That'd be weird though.
Yeah. So I seem to have entered a dungeon where I need a lantern. All right, I'm putting a question out to chat. What is with these dark rooms? How do I make them light up? And is there an item I need to go buy? Because it very, very well may be an item I need to go purchase. I may be jumping the gun on this dungeon.
So you're in the yellow dungeon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is some kind of lantern I can get. I said I was going to gather more stuff, but then I kind of got distracted.
And went straight to the...
I found the dungeon by accident. I was like, oh, we'll give this a shot. But actually, here, let me backtrack. We know where the dungeon is. I'm going to go ahead and get some items. But yes. So... I'll let you go in a moment here, but before I do, in your journey, so I've been doing my thing, the 1001, working out of the book. You guys have got your like master retro list. Have there been any games that you guys have played and you were like, wow, this is a really good game? Or is there a game that you sat down to play and you were like, ugh?
Yeah, tons of both of those. So we've been a podcast for almost 5 years now. So we're about 200. We're a little over 230 episodes in since we've been doing it weekly. There's a lot of games that people know and already love that I just hadn't personally played yet. Like I hadn't played any Castlevanias or Metroids before this podcast. I know that's embarrassing.
Wow.
I know. But now that I have, I absolutely love both of those. But there are some like out of the limelight games as well that we've played. Have you heard of Live Alive or Live a Live? It was originally for the Super Famicom, but it's like a music beat kind of game. It's like a mix of Parappa the Rapper. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
And like Guitar Hero. But it's got so much charm, and it's so much fun. Wait, no. That what am I talking about? That's not Live a Live. That is golly, I'm speaking of a different one that I can't even think right now. I'm getting games mixed up in my head, but
happens to me all the time.
What I'm not even remembering right now, but yeah, Live a Live is a JRPG. Slime Hunter's helping me remember. Live a Live is a JRPG that that never came over to the States. There's a few games like this that didn't come over to the States, and it's like, are you kidding me? Guitaru Man, thank you, Slime Hunter. Guitaru Man is the game that I was just talking about that was a mix between Parappa the Rapper and Guitar Hero. But Live a Live is an RPG, a JRPG that you have different characters with disconnected stories, but by the end, you play each of their stories, and like one is a traditional JRPG, one is a fighting game, one is a Western, and you've got these 6 or 7 different stories that then the final story is how their stories combined to beat this ultimate evil, and that is really, really, really stinking cool. So that was all real messy, but that was one really really good one, or two. I kind of gave you 2 really good ones that we played. And then there's been, we've played games that are not even games. So like Color a Dinosaur, in which you color a dinosaur.
You literally color a dinosaur?
Yeah. I think you've got 2 different coloring sheets that you can color. There's one that is
that was an NES game, right? Like in quotes?
Yeah, game. It's definitely not a game. And then there's one that's really like not a terrible game. It's just insane that it's a game, and it's called Home Improvement Power Tool Pursuit. And
I think I know of that one.
Tim the Toolman Taylor from Home Improvement got a video game where he's running around with a chainsaw and a hammer, just destroying dinosaurs and enemies. It's ridiculous. But that one stood out for sure. We've of course played the notorious E.T. For the Atari 2600. That's supposedly one of the worst games of all time, and it is bad. Mm-hmm. And then one more, Mary Kate and Ashley Magical Mystery Mall. We get a lot of interesting ones in here. So.
I feel like I'm never going to get to those ones.
You know what? You're missing out. You're missing out. Yeah. See, your thing is nice. 1001 games that you must play before you die. So they're either notorious or they're great, So like you shouldn't have any just complete bombs on there. But every once in a while we get some really, really bad ones. But it's a part of the show. Yeah.
Sometimes it's the silly bad games that end up sort of being funny and fun to watch. It really varies. Like sometimes there are games that are good, but they're not as fun to watch.
Sure. And well, they're definitely not fun to play, but we play it and then they don't have to watch us play it. They can just hear us moan about it. So it's still, they still make for interesting episodes every once in a while.
Yeah. See, people on my channel get to watch me fail and flounder at games sometimes. And sometimes that's what they come for. It's the most amusing part for them. But.
Right.
Anyway, sir, I will let you go here. Thank you so much for joining. Do you have any parting tips or words of wisdom? I know this isn't necessarily a game you know super well, but any advice?
Well,
it could just be general advice.
so you're already white Zelda, and you already got the Master Sword. I don't know what else you need. Hey, well, I'll just go off of that last boss. Well-placed bombs apparently win the game for you, so...
Don't forget about the well-placed bombs.
Just keep perfectly placing bombs, and you'll be fine.
Yep.
Hey, congratulations on 500. Thanks for letting us be a part of this special celebration. Thank you for being our first guest ever. We'd love to have you back on the show sometime soon.
Sure, yeah. You call my people, we'll set something up.
Absolutely. We'll sign the contracts.
Yeah, all right.
See you, Jay.
All right, man. Well, have a good one.
All right. Bye, man.
See ya. All righty, guys. We're flying solo at the moment here.
No, you're not.
Oh, no, he's not. He's still here. We still have a bit of support.
No, this is Alex. I'm back.
Oh, SNESDrunk, you're back. Hey, man, what's going on?
You can't get rid of me.
No, what's going on, man?
I was supposed to. I misread the times because I'm kind of an idiot. So I came on at 7:30 Eastern when I was supposed to be 8:30 Eastern. Mm-hmm. And yeah, what I do is I make an appointment on my Google Calendar, and there go my dogs.
See, being in different time zones, I think, is the culprit here.
Yeah, pretty much. And sometimes it's like, is it 3 hours? Is it 2 hours? I have no idea.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? You showed up twice, which is better than showing up zero. It's better than missing it.
Well, I just heard Dustin that he's from the New Game Plus podcast, and I've been on that. I highly recommend checking that out because it's a good time. And he's right. They play all sorts of games. Like, they don't discriminate when it comes to video games. They play tons of different stuff, which I always appreciate because I like learning about all sorts of different games. It's always fun. So I see you've got the white armor now.
Yeah.
You're like the Zelda, or I almost said Zelda. Oh my god. You're Link the White.
That was the mistake every parent made. They always call... And you know what? Even some kids, because we didn't know, the Legend of Zelda, you just assume it's the guy you're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. To this day, every video game system is Nintendo to my parents.
Yeah. You know what? When I was a kid, I found that annoying. Now I find it kind of charming.
I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
Everything's a Nintendo to my parents.
For a while, it was... You know what's crazy is that for a while, it was Atari. Atari had that kind of domination. Hey, can't you burn that bush right there that's blocking that path, and that'll be I forget what stairway that is. You probably have to go all the way back now.
Did I walk past it?
Because there's a little bit of a delay there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I don't know what part you were talking about. There might be a burning bush.
There's a bush. Yeah, if you go.
I think I'm probably going in the opposite direction.
Down. Of course, when I say it, yeah,
it's like a 6 second delay.
There's a delay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question. Now that you're back, because you know a little bit about this game, the next dungeon has rooms that are totally dark. What item do I need?
Oh, isn't it just it's not the candle, isn't it the lantern? Or am I thinking of...
Yeah, it's like a lantern or something. But do I get it in here, or do I have to go somewhere else for it? And if anyone in the chat knows too, you can chime in.
I'm pretty sure you have to get it somewhere else. Your guide isn't telling you anything?
Oh wait, whoops. I looked up the guide briefly, but I was sort of getting distracted at the same time. I guess I will pause and officially take a moment here to take a look at the guide.
I can definitely try and find it. Is it the No, it's not a lantern in this game. It's something else.
Yeah. Here, hold on. I'm going to switch this to walkthrough mode. There we go. Now everyone can see what
Well, the candle should work, right?
Yeah, but does the blue candle just burn things?
Oh, yeah, you upgrade. That's what it is. You upgrade your candle from blue to red.
Oh, where do you do that?
The blue candle only lets out one flame, and the red lets you go machine gun with it, basically.
Okay. I'm kind of getting spoilers for the dungeon.
Red candle is a dungeon item I'm seeing here.
Okay, which dungeon?
Yeah, I just... That's all I'm seeing is, it's a dungeon item. Let me see if I can find more. God, GameFAQs has been such a... Okay. I love when you get somebody's opinion on the game when you're trying to find out stuff. The red candle is worthless as it just lets you let out more than one flame per screen, which you never need to do, but oh well.
I thought it was weird. So when I was checking this game out before like recording today, I was messing around with the blue candle a bit, and I thought it was weird how after you light a fire, it's like, that's it. The candle's like out of gas. But then if you leave the screen and come back, you get like one more shot. It's kind of an interesting... Like, I wonder what's going on with that candle. Why has it only got one flame in there?
Yeah, that's... Oh, you don't get the red candle till level 7.
Oh.
I don't think.
Okay. So, hold on.
I think you can just light the room with the regular blue candle. You just got to keep using it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go back in and we'll give it a shot.
Am I completely full of crap, people? Yeah. Slime Hunter says I think you should be able to use the candle you have. Okay.
You know what? Slime Hunter has done us good, so we're gonna go with him. And that is where the dungeon is. All right. You know what? This reminds me of playing games when you were kids and like having to ask one another like tips and tricks.
I always loved that. I loved going to school and just asking around. I remember that was a big thing with me with Super Mario World because there were so many secrets in that game.
Oh, so many.
Yeah, especially, I mean, and it's right away too. When you get to Donut Land, you just pass the first few levels and then you get to the first level on the second stage, so to speak. You can split into two different paths, and then you've got the green exclamation point thing, and then you've got the underwater level, and then you can get to the star level, and you can technically get all the way to finish the game if you wanted to. It's really cool.
Yeah. I feel like ever since Mario 3, in most Mario games, there has been like a quick way to the final stage. Because like in Mario World, you could do that. Like, as you say, the star can like pretty much take you right to the end. In Mario 3, you get 2 warp whistles in level 1, you can go right to World 8. Like, they always sort of had like a sort of quick option to get near the end.
Yeah. No, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, Mario World or Mario 3?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's like a question with no answer.
I'm going Mario World. I'm super biased, obviously, because I grew up with that game.
You're the SNESDrunk. People would mob you if you said Mario 3 over Mario World.
Well, technically, Mario 3 is on Mario All-Stars, and Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World. It's on 2 different Super Nintendo cartridges. So
right,
I can get away with saying that Mario 3 if I wanted to, but I got to go with Mario World just because I love that there's different ways to approach the game. You can it's almost like you can once I figured out you can control your own difficulty, so to speak, with the exclamation point blocks. Like, you don't have to unlock any of them. You can unlock 1, you can unlock 2. I was like, holy cow, like this game has so much more depth than I originally thought.
That's actually interesting because I remember as a kid you just unlock all of them. But yeah, if you chose which ones to unlock, it probably changes the game quite a bit.
Like, you can skip the green. What I've done before is I've managed to beat the game by skipping the green ones, but not the yellow ones. The yellow ones give you mushrooms, but the green ones give you the feather for the cape. And I was like, you know what? The cape is kind of overpowered because it allows you to float when you jump, and it just seemed like too much. It's like, what if I tried just... And the other thing that always hung up with me was right before you get to a boss, there was always either a green exclamation point or a yellow exclamation point. And it's like, that seems kind of soft.
I mean, you could just not get the block. You decide not to.
It's too tempting.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I always thought it was. I couldn't resist. I was like, oh man, it's just. I blame the sound design of the game. It's too satisfying.
Yeah.
To just knock out
it like tickles that part of your brain. The
see, there you go. You just hit the candle once.
It totally works.
Cool.
I feel like Slime Hunter is really like sort of helping make this playthrough happen.
Slime Hunter's on it. He's the man. or she's the gal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either or. Both.
Phoenix Gameplay is saying, when is your next 1001 episode? Phoenix, the next episode is on Thursday, and it's actually going to be this, if you're just joining us. I basically said today is kind of like watching a TV show get filmed, because it's behind the scenes.
I like it.
And I'm actually going to edit this down, take out some of the, intermission parts, and then this will basically be the episode, so... but if you're new to the channel, it's every Monday and Thursday, typically. And how do I donate? If you want to check me out on Patreon, I have a Patreon. But other than that, just viewing is you doing your part. So.
Venmo, PayPal.
Yeah. I mean, I will also
Snail mail.
accept just random personal checks, sent in the mail.
Right on.
Okay, so clearly we need an item here. So yeah, I think as much as I like Mario World, I probably would have said Mario 3. Well, just in the sense of that game blew me away so much as a kid when it came out. And
sure. I can't imagine when that game. I wish I did have an NES back then, so I could have been blown away. It sounds like, in retrospect, it's such a huge leap. My shield just get eaten. It totally did. Yeah, dude, you gotta
You warned me,
enemies
right?
that look like a stack of pancakes. You gotta watch out for those.
Okay.
They're called likes, and they eat your shield.
I wasn't taking it serious, but I feel.
Do you still have a shield that's just small?
Yeah, it kind of looks now like I'm carrying a Bible. I look like a little Bible salesman. Would any of you like to talk about the Lord?
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's okay, I'll buy another one.
So you're going Mario 3. I can't argue with that, because I will admit that Mario 3 has a lot more character to it, because it has the big like Mr. Mountain Hiker says, Mario 3 was insane at the time, such a leap from previous NES games. In gameplay, I assume he means gameplay when he says gameplay.
Yeah.
But no, I can only imagine, because playing it now compared to other games, it's crazy how advanced it comes across.
Especially
not
for
only
an
just
an NES game.
Yeah. And I love all the themes that come with it. Like, there's the there's the world where everything's giant. There's the world where I forget. The world that sticks out to me is where everything's giant.
There's water world.
Yeah.
Desert world.
Yeah.
The giant world, I remember, blew my mind as a kid. It was
I
huge.
thought that was the coolest thing ever. Yeah.
Yeah. And the Hammer Brothers suit, the Tanuki suits,
and the fact there was all that stuff on the world map that you could do. Like, there was the one-on-one fights with the Hammer Brothers, and to get items, and you could save items. The problem is you can't save the game anywhere, but
yeah. I always liked how you could, if you're playing 2 players, you could go and battle your friend and try and steal his little power-ups and stuff he'd been getting.
Oh, I got in many an argument over that back in the day, big time. Oh yeah, hey, there's the map.
Yeah, we finally got the map. I feel like these dungeons so far been pretty. Oh no, God! It's this guy again. Okay, need a bomb.
I think you need a few bombs.
Oh, just one well-placed bomb does it. That's a tip from Slime Hunter there.
Well, he hunts slime. I mean, if you're gonna hunt some slime,
yeah,
you gotta know your way around Legend of Zelda. This game is full of slime.
That's true. When you say Slime Hunter, I picture the Ghostbusters from Ghostbusters 2.
I picture Maxim and Lufia 2. I think he was a slime hunter
Oh, what was he?
in that game? Yeah, that was his job to hunt slime.
Hunt down rogue slime. That would be a gross job, I think. Being a slime hunter.
He complains about it. Yeah. I
think we're zeroing in on the boss here.
Yeah, you should be. at the point where you're toward the end of this dungeon here.
Yeah, this is level 4. I feel like we're pretty much have gathered most of the items in the game. I think there's very few items left to gather, so even though it's taken me this long to get to 4 dungeons or so, I feel like we're going straight to 5 and 6 after this. Where's this one?
So how do you feel in retrospect now? Like the fact that you can go to you can find these dungeons, you can go to them right away. Would you want to do that at the beginning or no?
Yeah, no, like these later dungeons are quite hard. I think it would be interesting, like back in the day. I mean, I guess it says like level 1, level 2. Man, these bosses actually aren't that hard when you have a lot of health and power-ups.
You just absorb you absorb all that stuff and you go to town. Just kind of like a beat 'em up almost.
You know what would be really interesting is if you knew this game really well, going back through and like starting at the hardest dungeon you could, like doing level 7 first, and then, you know, just like if that was the hardest one you could possibly do from the start.
Yeah. I'm not sure, because I know is it this one where you need the raft to get to it?
Yeah, okay, so that one you needed a raft, so it's like you couldn't go to it first.
Yeah, but there are others you can go to.
Yeah.
And you could eventually... I know there are people out there that have beaten this game without even getting the sword.
I've heard of that, and so they beat it like with bombs or something?
I guess so, yeah. I don't know, I haven't
crazy.
really watched or, you know,
done
a whole lot of research on that, but yeah, it's people much more ambitious than me have been able to accomplish that.
I mean, I do remember we need 90 before we can get a good shield again. I do remember back in the day.
Oh, you gotta get the shield, that's right, yeah.
Video games were such a scarcer resource that, like, you know, you'd own like 5 or 10 or maybe even like 15 games, but it's like getting a new game, at least for me, was fairly infrequent. So
yes.
I definitely remember getting really good at the games I owned and like playing them over and over and over.
Yep. No doubt.
I feel like that is something else that has changed over the years. Like, I mean, I know I do it, and I'm sure kids and stuff do it, but it's like, you don't necessarily play games just because they're the only thing you have, because it's so much easier to get other games if you don't want to be playing that. And when you're done with a game, you can just get another game, you know?
You're preaching to the choir over here, man. I'm opening Steam right now to see how many games I have. So it's like, how many games do I have that I haven't even finished, let alone haven't even played? It's like 120, I think.
Right?
And it's like
so many games.
It's the, what do you call it? The dilemma of choice or whatever. The problem of choice, whatever it's called. But it's yeah, I've got it open now. Yeah, 146 plus 10 plus 3. I've got them categorized and all that. So it's about 160, 175. It's
Jeez.
Ridiculous. And it's all stuff. Some of the stuff I've played to death, like Blazing Chrome, Age of Mythology, Capcom Beat 'em Up Bundle, that sort of stuff. But there's a bunch of stuff on here I've never played, just because it's like, well, I don't know. Like, it looks cool, but I'll get to it eventually, I guess.
Yeah. So, you know, I've been working through the 1001, and, you know, this is episode 500, so I've done 500 of those. But I maintain a list of other retro games that people have recommended to me over the years. Like, people on my channel will drop comments, say, hey, this game is cool, you should check it out. And I'll look at it, and I'll be like, that does look cool. And I'll add it to a list.
Right.
My list of games off the book to play is now at 900 games. So I'm kind of looking at that, being like, well, I'm halfway down the book, but I might have a lot.
It's over 9,000.
Yeah. So who knows what's going to happen in the future? But I do have like a lot of games to play.
The only game I have on my wish list is a game called Hunt Down, and it's not out till next year. And anybody that's into any 16-bit anything should take a look at this game, because it looks freaking awesome. It looks insane. It looks like pure insanity. It's like Contra 3 times 1,000. It looks awesome. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I
it
know
looks...
Blazing Chrome. That one is like very Contra-ish, right?
Yeah. Blazing Chrome is tremendous. I did manage to beat that one. That was super fun. Absolutely worth the money. Absolutely worth the time. I put like a few hours into that one. The difficulty really does ramp up. If you're into like action platformers like that, it is tremendous. Like it's top notch. And the pixel art, oh my god, they knocked it out of the park. They nailed that like 16-bit look. It's one of my favorite games of the last few years for sure.
Right. Yeah, I love that like pixel art is like a style that indie games go for these days, because it's great.
Yeah, it's I feel like there's a lot of games that do the 8-bit pixel style or pixel art style. That's what's the game I'm thinking of? Castle in the Darkness is like the biggest example that I can think of, and especially of course Shovel Knight is another one. Yeah. That's like
Shovel Knight was great, actually.
Yeah, Shovel Knight's super fun, so much depth. I love even all the DLC that came with it was really cool.
Yeah.
But 16...
I actually haven't played the DLC yet, but it's on my list.
Yeah, it's on your list of 900 games.
Of 900.
But the 16-bit style pixel art, like Contra 3 style, is a bit more rare, probably because it's just tougher to do. But Blazing Chrome gets it down. It's really, really good. It's really gets it. Cool. It's made by people that understand that style.
That one, I think, does that have like online multiplayer?
I don't think so.
No,
probably.
Or it might
not.
be. Steam rolled out a thing. Have you heard of this? The Play Together, where it's like a series of games that have local multiplayer, but they added online multiplayer to it.
I have heard of that briefly, but I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sort of... I think this is just couch multiplayer for now.
Gotcha. One indie game that I really liked playing with a friend of mine was Towerfall. I don't know if you ever played that one.
Haven't heard of it.
It's really neat, actually. Oh, here we go. We're getting the
this part of the game is tough. I hate this part of the game. The ghosts in the graveyard, screw them.
Yeah, I'm just popping in real quick to get a sword. That's it. Oh god, more ghosts. Yeah, Towerfall. It's how would you? It's like a platformer game. It's like wave survival, and it's all about jumping and dashing. It's all about sort of being agile and stuff.
Really, jumping and dashing in a tower survival game.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's definitely worth, like, you like, Super Nintendo games and stuff, definitely worth checking out. And it only had local multiplayer for a long time, and me and a friend were sad about that because we really liked the game. But it turns out that Steam introduced some feature a while back where you could actually go and... so I'm trying to figure out what to do here. You could actually go and play local multiplayer games online. It would like simulate a remote server, and so you can do it, and it's pretty seamless. Like the lag is not noticeable or anything. So
dang,
yeah,
that sounds good to me. And that's just with the Steam platform, or
just built into Steam. If you own the game on Steam, then you can do this.
Because I know you can do that. Are you looking over your options
chat.
Here?
Okay, I have the strategy guide I can turn to, but chat, what do you guys think? Left, right, or middle? Let's see if anyone knows.
Sure. I honestly have no idea.
I wonder if any path is the one you could take. I mean, the strategy guide's going to tell me one, but
just hit the any key. I would pick the middle. Yeah, I'm with Matt. I would pick the middle. That's me.
Middle. Okay, hold on. You keep reading.
Matt's saying left. Left, right, center. Hit the old
guy.
Right
for sure. It's right, middle. Uh-oh, we're getting conflicting answers here.
No, wait, middle.
Middle. All
right, no, throw yourself in the fire.
I'll give the middle a shot. Wait, where am I? Oh, it teleported me to like the bottom of the map. I go in here? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Just leave the room, somebody says. Interesting. Okay, hold on. We'll check the strategy guide here. Okay, you will appear in the overworld near the northeast corner of the map. From there, walk left 2 screens, enter the Lost Hill. This is a maze.
I like how you got this set up here so everybody can see.
Yeah, I kind of wanted everyone to. I kind of wanted to feel like opening up a Nintendo Power and everyone can kind of
awesome.
look. I also spent a little time making sure I could find a walkthrough that had like pictures and like sort of fun stuff to look at, rather than just like a game fac. Like,
are you doing this on a tablet or something? That way.
No, this is it's actually capturing a Chrome window where I have this open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I can just scroll with the mouse here.
I was like, man, this looks really slick.
Yeah. Well, thank you, sir. Okay, so use our newly acquired power as a shortcut. Head down. Use a power bracelet to push the block, creating a staircase. Enter the cave. Select the path on the right, which we did not do. You'll appear back in the overworld near the northeast corner of the map. From here, walk left 2 screens to enter the Lost Hills. Oh, maybe this doesn't matter. We just need to get to the Lost Hills. It will seemingly keep repeating itself. The trick, you have to walk up 4 times in a row. Doing so will allow you to progress. Okay, so we just need to get to the Lost Hills. I think that will be fine.
I don't remember this. I just remember you got into the graveyard and I was like, oh god. I was like, no, please no. Like,
Let's get healed up by a fairy before we go on here. Fairy love. I like how his health is hearts, and she gives you all the hearts too. We all know it's.
Oh yeah, and she gives you literal hearts. There they are. It's St. Valentine's Day over here in Legend of Zelda land.
See, I always felt like Link, sort of, even though he was into Zelda, right? Like, especially in that old cartoon show, he was like obsessed with her. But he kind of had a thing going on with the fairy on the side.
Make up your mind, Link. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
Some emotional maturity already. Jeez. Like,
seriously. Come on, dude. Although he's supposed to be like, what, 14 or something in the game? Like, he's a little kid.
Yeah, he's a little... God, can you imagine doing this when you're 14? I was...
No.
Freaking, what was I doing when I was 14? I was...
I would not have been ready for this kind of responsibility, unfortunately.
No, I was, I was, in 8th grade, and I was completely clueless. I'm trying to think, like, what was 1996 for me? I can't even remember. I have no memory of that year at all. It's just
here we go.
Like playing Duke Nukem and Doom and SimCity 2000.
Those are good games.
That's really all I remember.
Man,
oh, you're going to this dungeon now?
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I do as the walkthrough commands.
Damn. This dungeon's pretty tough, I think.
I
think my time is up.
Your time? Yeah, it is.
I'm getting rudely cut off. No, I'm just kidding.
Before you go though, these were the bad guys, weren't they? Where you had to like speak into the Famicom microphone in the original Japanese version?
That's right. The Famicom microphone.
Yeah. Because
they have big ears.
Yep.
And they would get scared and get destroyed somehow.
It's odd to me that there was a microphone on the Famicom, but I guess that's...
They just threw everything. They just threw absolutely everything they had into the Famicom and Nintendo, and it's like, let's have a gun, let's have a microphone on the controller, let's do this.
And you could like do your taxes in the Famicom too, right? Like they're like, oh, will you a gun and a microphone and a tax software suite? And...
There's no reason for you to ever leave your Nintendo, ever.
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy. All right, I gotta get going, so...
No problem. Thank you.
Congratulations on your 500th episode.
Yes.
You're tremendous. Fantastic, Jay.
Thanks, dude.
Good job.
Yeah.
And best of luck with your Zelda playthrough.
Thank you. And I think as we said last time, we will have you back on the channel some other time.
Sweet. That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. You too, man. Take care.
Take care.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I think now we are officially flying solo. So I think we're doing... God, how do I kill this thing? I don't have another bomb. Let's just run from him and we'll come back. So, all things considered, I think we're making good progress in the game here, guys. But now that we're flying solo, I guess I have no more tips for a minute. We're gonna have the guys from the Classic Gaming podcast join us soon. But yeah, if any of you guys, by the way, I haven't said this specifically, but if anyone has any questions for me in the chat, feel free to just ask away. I've been distracted by my guests for a while, but I'm not distracted at the moment, so I'm wide open for your guys' questions, or if you have tips or tricks, just shout them out. I'm all good for that, too. In fact, actually, I'm going to pause this for one. Ooh, we found the map. I feel like the map... Oh, God. Okay, we didn't find the map. The map is down in that. We need a key. We have 3. All right. Head on down here. So yeah, I feel like this game is going pretty well so far. I feel like we're kind of flying through it. I don't know. I mean, I guess we've been playing this for like 2 hours, but it honestly just feels like this time is just flying. I guess usually I'm used to sort of like carrying all the conversation myself, but with guests, I'm just sort of like relying on them. It's actually like super easy. I should do guests more often. When are you going to do Dark Souls, buddy? Dark Souls is on... So the chat asked when I'm going to be doing Dark Souls. Dark Souls is on the list, 1001. And I will be getting to it. All in due time. I don't know when I'll be getting to it, though, specifically. I don't have it scheduled. It probably isn't going to come out super soon. But you guys don't want me playing all the good games right away. You guys don't want me spacing these things out, trust me. We burn through all the good stuff. We're gonna have nothing left for the final years. Alrighty here. That was the SNESDrunk, bald guy, asking in the chat there. He came by for a visit, sharing his Zelda memories. So here's my question to you guys, all in the chat there. What is your experience with this game and or favorite Zelda game and or favorite Zelda memory? You can answer one or all 3 of those questions, but I'm kind of curious. And is there anyone out there who never played this game like me? I feel like that, like today we are correcting a great oversight, a great gaming blind spot I've had for a number of years. Like do you guys have that, like games that you know are like big deals and that you know you would probably enjoy, but you just never get around to playing? Like, it just never happens. Because I feel like that's what this game is for me. Ooh, we got a bomb. Okay, good. We can go kill that Triceratops dude. I feel like also I'm, like, very healthy on keys. I don't know if you're supposed to have this many keys or if I've been doing stuff right, but I feel like I'm, like, never running out of keys in these dungeons. I think Ganon here underestimated Link and just scattered too many keys about. Also, these dungeons, I feel like we're fighting such random creatures, too. Like, we're fighting bats and jello monsters. Like, the thing that stole my shield, it was like a pile of pancakes or something like that. I'm kind of wondering if all of these monsters are actually Ganon's henchmen, or if some of them just happen to be, like, vermin that happen to be living in the dungeon conveniently that dislike Link or something like that. Like, these Triceratopses, are they part of Ganon's army, or are these just a couple of Triceratopses that happen to live in his dungeon, you know? Go, buddy, eat a bomb! Oh. He liked that. Eat another bomb. Like, as far as bosses go, that's pretty basic, I would say. That guy was a boss from one of the first dungeons. I feel like that's a pretty basic boss. Boom. All these jello guys. Yellow ghosts. Right. We got this dungeon pretty much clear. Oh god. Bobbies! Ooh, a fairy. Does Link just eat the fairies? He just picks her up and she disappears. Is he eating them? Or is he eating them? I don't know. We got some memories being shared in the chat. Okay, after I beat this dungeon, we're gonna take a moment. I'm gonna like check in on you guys and see what kind of memories you're sharing down there. How do I get out of this room? This around. Huh? Okay, not that. There's only so many ways you can push these things, right? Am I missing something? That. Maybe I have to place a bomb? Wait. What am I missing? Okay, hold on. I haven't been using the walkthrough for any dungeon in particular, but for this one, how do you get out of that room? Where are we? We're in this. Wait, what? That's just a picture of all the dungeons. Scroll down. Okay. Oh, the room is bombable. How would you do that if you didn't have a bomb? Just do that. Hold on. There we go. Alright, we blew a hole in the wall. 4. Oh, crazy. That is crazy. So if you didn't have a bomb, like you could, in theory, just get totally stuck there. Ow. Burned by my own fire. So these are mummies, but I think in the game's manual they're called like Gibdis or something like that. Because of course they have to have a crazy Japanese name. Where do we want to go here? Up? Sure. Wait. Do we go in this far corner room? I'm like getting lost in these dungeons here. Like if you look at the map, there totally should be a room right over there. Try this out. We're using our brains here, guys. Boom. Didn't need no walkthrough for that. Oh god, the blue dark nuts. I got warned about these guys. How about we don't fight them? Oh god. One of these moves, right? Oh, get away. Get away. Oh god. Oh god, why can't I find the thing that moves? I guess I could be killing these guys. No. Go. Ow. Forget trying to fight them. How does this work? Okay, I'm clearly missing something. Okay, I think we do need to turn to the strategy guide. Before I do so, though, let's see what people are saying down in the comments. Big Dumber says, I like this in-depth play of a game. Next up, 1001 games you must finish before you die. Oh, God. Sir, I feel like that would kill me. I like beating games sometimes, too. But, like, honestly, there's so many games that we've played that, like, if I tried to beat every single one, there's no way I'd be at 500 games right now. Like, I would have to also, like, select which games we're going to play very carefully, because there's some games that would take me, like, days and days. I think people would get bored of it, too. Like, if I had, like, a 30-part video for one game, I feel like people would get pretty bored of that. Just a Bald Guy says, still have my gold card. I played when it came out with friends. Never beat it, but the title screen was the high watermark for many years. Yeah. I even knew what the title screen looked like, and I never played it back in the day. Got a gold cart at a garage sale back in the day. Probably paid $3 for it, fully boxed. Those were the golden days of yard selling, Mr. Mountain Hiker. Big Dumber says, got an NES for Christmas, and 3 weeks later, I got Legend of Zelda for my birthday. I was so stoked. Took about a month, but finished it. Tackled the second quest. That is awesome. Man, a lot of people were sharing memories. Okay, we'll share one more. Gotta hit bed. It's past 2 here. Anto Retro Gamer, thanks for stopping by, sir. Matt A says, Link to the Past was my favorite for the longest time. Probably still is for SNES. Just got a Super NT. Looking so forward to playing that again. And the Breath of the Wild is great. So much like Dark Souls. Yeah, the Super NT, that allows you to play old Nintendo games in HD, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what we have to do here in the dungeon here. So the Dark Nut dungeon. If you don't have the most upgraded sword, this can be a rather difficult room. The blue Dark Nuts have a lot of health. Fortunately, if you have fully upgraded, they shouldn't give you too much trouble. Remember, you can only defeat all... Oh, we have to defeat them first. Alright, so we got a bit of a fight to go on here. Alright. Let's see if we can dig deep and do this. Do the boomerangs work on Dark Nuts? Oh god, Dark Nuts! No, they are immune to the boomerangs. Okay, should we use our supply of bombs? We have 6. I say yes. I made the executive decision. We're going for it. Oh, get away! Get away! Oh god! They're so unpredictable! Boom! Oh, they survived that! Oh god. Okay, we got one. Oh god, oh god. This is like a difficult fight. See, here's the thing. Okay, here's my thing with my questioning. Are these guys intentionally trying to kill Link, or are they just like the random inhabitants of a dungeon that Ganon has put treasures? These guys don't seem to be consciously aware of my presence. They seem to be walking in random patterns, irrespective of my position or actions. I don't think this guy can see out of his helmet. I don't think he knows that I was there. I don't think he knows that I just killed him. So I kind of feel bad for killing that guy. Oh, there we go. But I don't feel that bad because he was also trying to kill me. Oh, get away from me. Bats. Alright. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm like way up here now. Interesting. So, let's go in this room over here. Oh, more Dark Nuts! Here, eat a bomb. Oh god. Eat another bomb! Jeez. Eat another bomb! Jeez, these guys. They can take a beating. So, Matt, you say Breath of the Wild is like Dark Souls. What about this game? Actually, I will say that the bosses in this game have been fairly simple, all things considered. And I know for like Dark Souls and stuff, one of the things is like intricate, complicated boss fights. So there we go. These dungeons are becoming more about secrets all the time. Ooh, look at this, a whistle. Or is this the ocarina? Did ocarinas exist back in the days of the original Legend of Zelda? I'm rusty on my Zelda lore. Okay, after this dungeon, we're going to take a short little break. But we're close to wrapping this up. We'll take a short little intermission break. Everyone can have a washroom break. Everyone can grab some more snacks. And I got to check on the remaining guests. Wait, this is a dead end. Wait, what? Okay, I have 2 bombs. There's only 2 walls that could explode. That one, or this one. Oh, thank God. I was about to say we're trapped. Oh no! Wait. He's charging me $100 for bombs. Oh, I thought he was just straight up taking my money. No, I'm not going to pay you, old man. I'm not going to play your game. We might have to, but... I mean, I guess I have enough money to buy bombs off that guy. $100 feels like he's ripping me off, though. Let's see if we need these bombs. We're way down here. Oh god, the Dark Nuts. You know, if these guys kill us, then, oh god, let's just run for it. We have half a health left. Got that annoying beep, 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 beep. Oh god. Okay, drop me a fairy and bombs, if you could, Gibdies. Be very convenient. Oh, there's a health. Or a heart. A health. Oh, god. Hey, we got bombs! Screw you, old man! Screw you! Okay, but we're kind of screwed. Is there a way to open this door? I forget. I think we walk through it. It's like a one-way door. We just get locked in here. Need the candle. I really want to know what that whistle does. Do we have to use it in this dungeon? Ow! Oh god! I almost killed myself walking into my own fire. Die. Okay. So we've gone up. right? I'm like losing track of where we've been. So looking at this, we have gone to the left and we have gone up. Gonna try and weave between these guys. I want to like find where the boss is at least. That's not where we want to go. We go over here, up the narrow passageway. Past the blobos. Oh god. I guess I could light the room up, but that's fine. Past the blobos. God, more mummies. Alright, let's tango, let's dance, mummies. I'm just desecrating your dead, I don't care. These guys. Oh god! Okay. Some more dark nuts. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh! I can't get off this! Okay. Let's skip this fight. Skip. Oh god. Oh god! Ah! Oh, we got killed. Alrighty guys, we're coming back here. I actually not only took a little break, but I was actually just looking up a little bit about what we had to do in this dungeon, because we're getting a little stuck. And I realized that the old man would actually sell us a bomb upgrade, so if we can get back to him, we're totally going to try and get that. But in the meantime, we have two new guests who are going to be joining us to keep us company for a little bit. We have Robert and Jay visiting us from the Classic Gaming Podcast. So would you guys like to say hello?
Hey,
hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course.
I brought beer and chips and cereal, breakfast cereal.
Oh, man. I mean, you brought it not for everyone, of course, but...
Well, you guys are welcome to it. You just got to make your way over to where I'm sitting.
Well, a beer would be really nice right now, but I guess I'll just have to dream about it.
Hey, I don't know if you've noted... Well, maybe probably not, but the map right now on this level, it looks like kind of like E.T. in the Atari E.T. game.
You know what's funny? I didn't think that, but as soon as you started saying the map on this level, I was like, oh, it looks like E.T. As soon as you started saying it.
That's crazy. I had never noticed that before.
Yeah.
I think
it's not exactly like him or anything, huh?
I think certain dungeon maps in this are certain icons. Like I think one of the last ones is a skull, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Like there actually are some drawings in the maps.
There might be. I think you might be right. Yeah.
I am just basically getting health before we carry on to the dungeon, guys. But yes, Classic Gaming Podcast, guys, welcome. I've been on your podcast a few times. You've been on my channel a few times.
How is this? So I've been watching for about the past 30 minutes or so, and so the last time I played, so. First off, I'm kind of surprised that you're as far as you are. I mean, I know you still got a ways to go, but when I played this game, actually, like the year before I started our podcast, and I remember it being a lot harder than I expected. Even just like the little moment-to-moment parts in between dungeons, like right now, with like we're just walking around the world map. I remember all of this being surprisingly hard compared to what I was expecting based on when I played it when I was little. Are you finding it difficult, or because it seems like you're doing pretty well, actually?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm finding it hard, but I guess actually, so I had never played it before. I decided to play it today.
Oh,
but I did sort of sit down and practice playing around the overworld for a bit the last few days. I didn't go into any dungeons. But I just wanted to get a feel for the game because I didn't want to like sit down to play today and just die, like I wanted to get a hang of it. But when I was playing around with it, I was noticing that like, damn, this is actually a pretty hard game. Like, I was expecting it to be easier, given that it's like an older game and that like I'm an adult. I've played many video games. It's Legend of Zelda. I'll be able to play it. But no, it's like difficulty holds up.
It does.
Yeah. And yeah, I was surprised at how hard it was, honestly, like sitting down to play. Like it's not an easy game.
Yeah, it's not at all.
No. And so had both of you guys played this growing up or
Yeah, I did. How about you, Jay?
Yeah, I played it a lot growing up, but I never got a chance to beat it until I was probably in my early 20s. I came back. It was actually I think one of the episodes of the podcast I ended up beating it for. And I tried to do do you know if you name yourself, I think it's Link, at the character select screen, it does like a New Game Plus type thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get extra hearts,
I'd
right?
heard of the sort of the Quest 2 or whatever people were calling it. I didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, and I think like the dungeons are randomized in their locations, and it's supposedly like a little bit more challenging. I think for a portion of it, but I got kind of bored because I had just finished the original playthrough.
Right.
What are you playing?
Interesting, actually, that they would include that in the game.
Yeah, right. And that, like, nobody really knew about it, especially when we were younger.
Yeah. See, those are the kind of tips that you would read about in Nintendo Power, because how else would a kid figure that out? You know,
pre-internet.
Yeah,
right, that's why
exactly.
I never beat this when I was little. I played it a ton, but I always got into just I always just hit a brick wall, because you eventually get to the point where you have to use the candle, on the bush. And it is quite obscure.
Oh, yeah.
I just pulled up a picture of Atari ET to refresh my memory. And
So how does the map look?
actually uncanny. I'm gonna put. I know you can't really look at it right now, or I don't know if you can, but I'm pasting it in our chat that we're in.
I mean, maybe it was intentional. You never know.
It may have been, because
That's really good.
it's pretty close, actually.
See, now, does this imply the Nintendo developers were fans of ET? Or was it like a dig at ET, like, ET ain't got nothing on Zelda?
I don't know. It's that's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't given that enough thought yet.
Yeah.
So Jay, sorry, you go ahead, Jay.
I was just gonna ask, what are you playing this on? Because your micro is actually really impressive.
Oh, like what controller am I using?
Yeah, like is this an emulator, or are you actually using?
Yeah, so I'm using an emulator. It's just usually for old Nintendo games, it's a lot easier to record crisp video. And I've got an iBuffalo Classic controller. It's pretty much like a Super Nintendo controller.
Your micro in this game, because one of the things that was really frustrating, at least playing on the regular Nintendo back in the day, is like Link was very slow to react, and like the buttons were kind of sticky, or like there would be some delay on the input. So the fact that like when you killed the blue nuts, I was actually really impressed, because I thought you were going to die. That room is just brutal.
Yeah, that room was brutal. Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment. It turns out playing 500 video games will sharpen your skill.
Hopefully.
Especially when you probably have the world's greatest controller in your collection, just due to sheer like the math of the probability of having that, because your controller collection is so big.
Right. Yep.
What do you have a favorite classic gaming podcast, Jay? I don't know if we've talked about this with you, but Jay, gaming.
We have two J's on the channel, guys. This is going to be a little confusing. If you're listening in the chat, there's two J's.
Gaming Jay has an enormous controller collection.
Yes, it's a borderline addiction.
Yeah, I think we're past the borderline qualifier at this point. Do you have a favorite controller in your collection?
Me or
you?
Okay, me. That is like asking someone to pick their favorite child.
I know.
I think there's controllers that I find really cool for different reasons.
Sure.
Like, there's the big controller that everyone knows about, like the Steel Battalion Xbox controller. And I actually used that on my channel when I made the Steel Battalion video on the original Xbox. It's like a huge, beastly, it's like you're piloting a tank, basically, controller. And then there's like big ones that I feel like not as many people know about. Like I have a couple really giant NES controllers that literally rival like sections of that Steel Battalion controller. Like they're big, giant. So if anyone's interested, I did post on my Patreon like a little video going through. Actually, did I?
Yeah.
Or did I just think I did?
No, you put that on your.
I did. Okay, yeah. So I posted a video going through like some of the more obscure random controllers, and I do have plans to eventually actually play some games with some of the weirder ones for my channel for everyone to see. But if you want a sneak peek, that's where you can see it. But anyway, yeah, so some of those are kind of cool. And then it's like there's just really weird ones from Japan. Like I have a GameCube controller that is shaped like a Super Nintendo controller, but it has the button layout of a GameCube controller. And I really want to play some Super Nintendo games with it, even though it's a GameCube controller, because it looks so weird. So, yeah, I just like things that look bizarre. I like video game controllers that look like they came from a parallel universe where gaming history was a little different.
So the Nintendo 64 controller.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, that was just weird, but everybody knows that one.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you guys have like a favorite controller? You know, not necessarily a weird one, but maybe just like a favorite one from a system growing up, or?
I think my favorite controller is probably the Super Nintendo controller because I feel like it's got a good balance of comfort and giving you good access to all the buttons, but not having far too many buttons.
Right.
Like even, like not to sound like a curmudgeonly old man, but like the PS4, for instance, that's great. The Xbox controller, those are great. They do everything they need to do, but sometimes I feel a little bit overwhelmed.
Right.
For the sheer amount of buttons that I have. And I guess a lot of that has to do with how well the game that you're playing incorporates those buttons. But one thing that I do, I don't like the Nintendo 64 controller, but one thing I do like about those is how Nintendo themselves gave you so many options as far as colors and all that. I wish they had done that with their, with their other systems.
Sorry, just to interject for a second. So we passed the 5th dungeon. We're going to be working our way to the 6th one, everybody.
The 7th one is one where I got stuck numerous times. I won't say anything. I want to see if you can figure it out. The 7th dungeon was multiple times I made a playthrough, got there, got stuck, quit playing, came back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And usually I would lose my file because, regular Nintendo, if you bump it too hard, you lose your data.
Right. Okay, I see where it is. I've been over there.
Do you have this podcast, Jay? Do you have a favorite controller?
I was always a big fan of like the PlayStation 1 controller. I have very large hands, and like I love the Super Nintendo controller as well. That's a good call out. The problem with it was like as I got a little bit older, because I was probably like when I was like 12 or 13, my hands were too big for it, and it felt ridiculous. But the PlayStation controller always felt really comfortable to me. Like my hands just, I don't know, it just fit really well. Especially when they did the analog sticks, like that for me was the perfect combination.
Okay.
I think I just warped myself back to the castle. I'm like stuck in a maze. Wait, this is the way out, right? Yes. Okay. Crap, I just warped myself again.
I think if you go left, you'll get out, right?
Yeah, I think left is the way. Wait, what happened? Where am I?
I think you're at the 5th castle again.
Yeah, and then I think I accidentally warped myself to the 4th castle. Interesting. I'll figure it out. I'll find my way around. Don't let me.
I don't know if this is bad that I'm just now realizing this, but I never realized that you use the whistle to warp not only in this game but also Mario 3.
Oh yeah, It's the same icon too. Yeah, very similar.
Yeah, I guess it is a really similar looking too. I never thought about that.
Look at your Triforce, almost completed.
Maybe it's the commentary on the power of music to take you to other worlds.
Yeah, well, I mean, wasn't like the backstory for this game, like Miyamoto basically designed this game to like encapsulate his childhood. Like he used to like explore caves and stuff.
Right,
what? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What a crazy life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's some embellishment here.
Yeah, I think
this isn't just a one-for-one of his childhood.
I think it's like, I used to like going out in the woods in my backyard, pretty much.
Yeah, fight things with swords, collect rupees.
Yeah. Slaughter various kinds of animals and creatures that I met.
And visit old men in caves.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm looking for a story. You know what I have not used this entire game is the bow and arrow.
Really?
I feel like I just totally skipped it by accident.
You needed it at some point. It uses rupees to shoot, too.
I need to get some arrows.
I
slacking here.
think once you have arrows, it just costs rupees from that point on. I could be wrong, though. I think you just have to buy the arrows once.
Yeah, I just need to find a store that has them.
I think this one does. No, trying to remember. There's one like Super Far East that has them.
Yeah, I mean, there's stores all over the place. I'll just go east for a bit. I'm sure I'll find one.
That is true.
Maybe this one. No, you guys are on it.
What has been the most challenging part for you so far in this?
In this game?
Yeah. If anything, it seems like you've been running pretty smooth so far.
Yeah, honestly, it's finding my way to the next dungeons, but it's not even that hard. But I'm just thinking, like, if I didn't have a guide, this would take me like days and weeks and just lots of exploration. Like I'm really like zipping through things here, which in some ways I feel like it's different from the experience you would get if you just played the game, for real.
Yeah.
But it's also sort of like realistically. I think the only way to like make a video about it, sort of in this way.
How did you get how'd you get the blue ring so early?
It's just for sale. If you have
I know, but
gold,
did you farm one or did you just got it?
No, there's actually a series of moblins who just give you money. Which is kind of funny. Like you find their caves and you go in and they say this is a secret and then they give you money. Which I don't know what's going on in the world of Link. Is like Moblin fans or something.
Did you do any gambling?
I gambled once and actually chat helped me pick and we won, which is surprising.
Awesome.
I feel like every other time I've tried gambling, I would just lose. So, okay, so we want to go. Trying to see how to do this all the way to the right. Okay, I think I know where we're going. Give this a shot here. But yeah, so you guys said you beat this as an adult, or
yes,
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Did you use a guide or anything, or was it like solo?
I didn't use a guide until the 7th castle because I could not figure out where to go. I was getting really frustrated because I remember getting stuck as a kid and I was like, okay, I'm not going to have issues with this time. And then I got to the same part. I was like, are you kidding me? So I was like, I have to beat this. Like, I can't just let this go anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely used a guide.
I find that like there's some people really enjoy playing some of these games solo and discovering everything. Mm-hmm. But I find that I sometimes enjoy these games just as much using a guide. Like sometimes I like playing the games, but if I got stuck in the game and didn't know where to go for a long time, I feel like I might just give up. But
yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, 100%. Especially a lot of these older ones were almost designed to require a guide in some aspects. So yeah, I think that's really how you have to play a lot of these.
Yep. All right, so we're here.
Oh, you made it.
Okay, we're really close to the next castle.
Oh, you already have the tier 3 sword too. Nice.
Centaurs. What did Link ever do?
I can't believe those are centaurs, by the way. Can we talk about that? I remember as a kid, I had no idea what those were. I was just like, all right.
Goat people or something?
You know what a
I don't even know. They throw up swords at you like they look nuts.
Jay, one of my favorite things to ask you is games that you've played from the book that have been very disappointing, but I have a different question this time, which is what's been the best game that you've discovered that you wouldn't have played otherwise if it weren't for this?
So I will say these questions are challenging to answer when my attention's being distracted in 3 ways.
Perfect. We'll get a real answer.
But
and maybe not necessarily the best number one, but like to mind as being one of the best.
It's actually funny. So we had the guys from, or one of the guys from New Game Plus was visiting earlier, and he was asking something similar, which is like best games that you've played. And actually, I think it's almost the same answer in terms of your question too. Mm-hmm. So recently, I played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, which really blew me away. What an awesome item to get here. Eating now. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 was really neat. It's, like SimCity style tycoon games are good. I don't think they're necessarily like my favorite genre, but I've definitely like fallen into a pit of playing some of them and like really getting into some of them.
Yeah.
But Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 really surprised me because it has this interesting mechanic where after you build rides, you can actually ride them in 3D, and you get like a first-person perspective on your rides. And it is actually like really well done. It feels like you're literally on rides. Another funny thing about the game is you can buy like exotic animals like bears and stuff and like let them loose in your park, and you're supposed to pin them in, but if you don't, they run around going wild attacking people, and you can fly around in a helicopter with a sniper tranquilizer gun shooting the animals.
This is Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Roller Coaster Tycoon 3.
Oh my gosh, I've only played the second one.
Interestingly, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is listed on Steam, but it is not for sale. Some kind of weird rights issue happened, and it's currently not for sale. But if you can get a hold of it, it definitely is like a really cool game in that it's got these cool things you can do in it.
I love playing the first one.
I was having fun just riding my own rides. Eventually, I sort of gave up trying to make an economically successful park, and I was like, I just want to go on the rides.
And let bears loose.
Yeah. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't take a few opportunities to try and snipe some of the guests with tranquilizer.
I'm not going to your park ever.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that episode yet. I'm going to have to definitely check that one out. I was watching the Advance Wars one today.
Ooh, great game.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Advance Wars actually is a great series. I really love that kind of tactical...
it's well done.
Gameplay. Yeah, really well done. And strategic. There was an iPhone, or not an iPhone, like a smartphone game that I had on my phone for a long time called Uniwar, and it was basically just a no-name version of Advance War. But it was also a bit of a rip-off of StarCraft because you had like humans, like Protoss and Zerg style creatures.
Of course.
And I remember like sinking hours into that, and I rarely play games on my phone, but it was just like, it was basically just Advance War.
I wonder if I used to have... I mean, I'm sure there were many games that ripped off both of those things, but I used to have a game that sounds very similar to that. It was turn-based, but it had exact rip-offs of Zerg and Protoss and Terran. It may have been the same thing.
Yeah. It might have been that. Was it like on a hexagonal grid?
Yes, it was.
Okay, then I think it was the same game.
Yep. I think that was it.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I remember like playing that, like being out with friends and stuff, and like people are shopping, and I'm just like, yeah, shop for as long as you want. And I'm just like sitting, waiting, and like playing on my phone. God, wait, where did I come from? Oh no,
your health is a little low.
I think you came from the stairs, but
yeah, and then I fell right back down. Oh God. See, this dungeon doesn't feel too bad. I feel like I already got the map. I have the compass. I know where I'm going. I just have to make sure to get all the rooms so that I don't miss whatever magic item is in here, you know?
I think the boss in this one is really vicious, like in terms of dealing damage.
Oh, is it?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know how you can remember stuff like that. I can't remember. All I remember is the final boss and the dinosaur who you have to feed bombs to.
I think this is one of the multi-headed dragon bosses. I could be wrong.
Oh, he comes multiple times?
Yeah, I think so. I think he actually has like mini bosses later too.
So if we just go up here, this should be like a dead end that basically has an old man. Aim at the eyes of Goma.
Oh no, I was wrong. I know what boss this is now that you said that.
Is this one that takes the needs the arrow?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's good we got the arrow then.
Yeah, actually, really, because you'd be screwed. Literally screwed. You can't do anything.
All right. So now I just have to survive through the dungeon, basically.
Do you, Jay, has there ever been a point... So you're on episode 500 now, which congratulations, by the way.
No, thank you.
Yeah, well done.
Did you ever get to a point... And based on watching your, just to interject on myself here, based on watching like your Patreon videos and stuff about all the planning that goes into this, it's clear that you had, a plan for tackling all of this.
Yes.
Based on those, and based on, honestly, your consistency in posting stuff. But was there ever a point where you were like, what have I gotten myself into?
Every other week.
Okay.
That frequently. Wow.
Yeah. No, like, you know, I feel like I have a good system set up in terms of, you know, I didn't overcommit, so I do my 2 games a week, and I do like a sort of a free game on Saturday where I can play something that I want to play. So I'm less constrained there. Crap. And like when I was getting started, I could have done like 4 or 5 games a week, but I felt like I'd burn myself out. So I thought better to sort of pace yourself. And yeah, sort of just what another thing I do is if I get in the groove of playing games, sometimes like I'll play, you know, way more than 2 a week, and I'll like accumulate some episodes. And then like if a week comes up where like, you know, I'm just busy or I just don't feel like it that week, I might record nothing, right? So I kind of am not, even though I'm releasing 2 episodes a week, I'm not necessarily doing 2 episodes every week. And that's another way to sort of, you know, if I have a week where I'm just like, oh, I just can't, then my channel keeps going and kind of nobody notices.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't think, like, realistically, I don't think I legitimately feel like, oh man, I don't know, like, how am I going to keep doing this?
Right.
But definitely, like, you have the days where you just wake up and you're like, why am I doing this? And you're like, I just don't want to do it today, you know? And use some.
This guy's hit so hard.
I mean, because clearly people have actually fallen into that trap because you did that other video on your Patreon where you kind of researched other people who had basically tried to do this exact same thing with the same book, right?
Yeah. So I actually made that video on Patreon because I had sort of unofficially looked up to see if other people had done this 1001 thing. So something else I did before I really jumped too hard into making my channel was I did a little research to see if anyone was doing this, because I kind of thought, like, you know, if there's other people that are doing it and they're really far along, like maybe I wouldn't have done it. But in all my research, I didn't really find anyone else who was, you know, really doing this 1001 thing. I saw a lot of people who'd started and stopped, but no one who had really made a ton of progress. And so that was actually, you know, one of my reasons for doing it, I think, was I thought, oh, it's kind of a good idea and nobody's really doing it. But even, you know, there still were people who tried it, just people who had never really made it that far. And then periodically over the years, I would occasionally like do a YouTube search just to see, like, is anyone else doing this yet? And I did connect with a fella named Mr. Enter, who actually had started the quest after me, and was actually making pretty good progress. And I think besides me, actually, he has done the most episodes.
Okay.
But he sort of shifted gears at a certain point, and I think now he's on to trying to play a bunch of PlayStation games. I don't know if he's still doing the 1001. I don't think he was last time I looked. But yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, the short version of all this is like oh god, get off of me. The short version of all this is like I've sort of tried to do my research and plan things and not just sort of jump into something and not know what I'm getting into and not know, you know, is it feasible or other people doing it and stuff. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, I find it interesting to see other people who have tried it. So for anyone who doesn't know, I made a Patreon bonus video where I basically sort of went through a little bit of background of other people who I could find on YouTube who are trying this 1001 thing. It's actually really interesting. Like, you can go and just search and you will find, if you just Google, or not Google, but if you search in YouTube 1001, you know, Let's Play or whatever, you'll find some other channels other than me if you scroll down a bit. And it's interesting to see what everyone's different take on it is. You know, some people do reviews, some people, it was like a co-host thing. So
it was a super interesting video, the one that you did. I wonder if a lot of people got started on it and then like didn't quite realize how many games 1001 games is.
Yeah,
because that's a lot.
Again, I think that's where that's what I was trying to have not happen with me. Like I was specifically trying to plan such that I wouldn't burn out like even a few people had ahead of me.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It was also interesting how many people started off with Oregon Trail.
Yes. Well, I think actually, in retrospect, Oregon Trail is the first game in the book. I think a lot of people actually were just doing it chronologically. I didn't think of it at the time.
Okay.
So I'm going to turn to the walkthrough briefly here, because I feel like we're at an impasse in this dungeon. But yeah, it's a lot of people started with Oregon Trail. A few people started with Pong. But those are kind of the only two that people seem to start on.
Gotcha. That would be my instinct too. Would be to start with the Oregon Trail. I'd be like, oh yeah, why not? Everybody used to love that game. Why don't we start?
Yeah, great game. You'd name all your friends were named after, or all the characters are named after your friends or whatever.
Yep. Or in my case, it was me and whatever friend I had over playing at the time, and then we would do all the rest girls from our class that we thought were attractive.
Yep. And they'd always die of like broken arms and dysentery.
Dysentery, the classic.
Yeah. I think that's where I need to go. I need to go to this little dot here. Okay, we're back on track, guys.
Is there any title that you know is in the list that's coming up for you that you were dreading playing?
All the time.
Really?
Well, I think what I have learned is that adventure games or like very story-heavy games are harder to play in the sense of they take a lot more effort.
Yeah.
So like there's some games you can sit down, play for like half an hour, 40 minutes, have like a fun time, and then you're basically done. You've enjoyed the game and you've showcased it and all that. But if you sit down to play an adventure game, first of all, adventure games pretty much demand a walkthrough, because if you don't have one, the Let's Play video is going to be a lot of you walking back and forth going, where do I go? Because...
Right.
And then... I don't necessarily like always having a walkthrough. I mean, I have one here today, so, but I like being able to play games and just play them. So I don't always want to rely on walkthroughs, but adventure games, you just have to. And then the other thing with adventure games, especially if it's one that has a lot of voice acting, you constantly have to pause and listen to them characters talk to get some amount of the story. Damn it, I died again. And it just ends up being like a very slow affair. So it's like, it may take me like 2.5 or 3 hours to make that video that week. And then the editing is like even slower, because if it's a game that I've just been talking the whole time, I don't really have to edit too much. But if it's a game where it's like every 5 minutes a character is talking, you have to do like a lot of edits just to like balance the sound and stuff. And yeah, I dread those.
I rewatched your Monkey Island 2 video days ago, and that pretty much sums up exactly how that video went, which is, I think, the right way to do it. You start off saying, I'm going to try not to use a guide, because you wouldn't get a good feel for it if you just jumped in using a guide right away. But then at some point, eventually, you're like, okay, I got to turn to a guide, or else this is going to be the most boring video ever.
Yeah, exactly. Really early on, one of the first games I played... I forget the name of it, but it was like a detective adventure game on the NES. And there's actually 2 versions of my Let's Play for that, and one I never released because I tried to play it without a walkthrough, and it was horrible. It was terrible. I ended up quitting before I was even done. I was like, I got to redo this. And so then I went and found a walkthrough and played it again, but I very quickly realized some games you need a walkthrough or they're going to be horrible to watch. So it's interesting. There's some games that are really fun to play, but are not super fun to make a Let's Play for.
Sure.
And then there's like vice versa, where there's games that maybe I wouldn't super be into, but when you're making a Let's Play, like silly things happen and it's funny, and then you're like, oh man, this is going to be hilarious. So
like Shenmue.
Yeah, like Shenmue. Or eventually, I'm going to have one of the Yakuza games coming out, which is supposed to be the good Shenmue. So.
Oh, you know what? That's So I played. I think we talked about this briefly. I gave one of the Yakuza games a shot, and it didn't end up being the type of game that I really like. However, I was thinking that exact same thing. That the way I would describe it is if they made Shenmue and actually did it awesome.
Yeah. I still to this day, and maybe people will flip out on me, but I still to this day don't understand Shenmue. No. I just don't get it. So
Me either. I'm with you.
Yeah. But people love it. People love it. Oh god.
They're right.
God. Okay, I have 1 heart and I'm at the boss.
1 heart in a dream.
Oh, it's the the spider. You have to. This is the one you have to shoot, right?
Oh!
Yeah.
I got him.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was a super easy boss. You just, as long as you have the bow and arrow.
It only takes 1 shot.
Yeah, 1 shot. SNESDrunk is saying in the comments, we named every Oregon Trail character after every teacher we hated and then just put them on a wagon with 0 supplies.
Very creative. I don't know how fun that sounds.
Oh, and so people are chiming in the comments here. Deja Vu. That was the name of the NES game that was the adventure game that I tried to play without a walkthrough, I think.
Okay.
And Shenmue's Laugh Out Loud Funny, says the SNESDrunk. I really like Kung Fu Revenge Epics, and if you look at it like that, it makes more sense. Oh, is that for Shenmue, I think.
Sure. Oh, okay.
So, yeah. I mean, you know what? The story of Shenmue might be fine. I just found, I just didn't understand the gameplay. It felt very slow, but I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, am I missing something? Am I crazy?
This is all just a joke. Is this ironically like this?
Yeah. I'm like, am I being punked? All right, well, we've passed 1 more dungeon here. Let me just see real quick where we have to go.
You're actually pretty close now.
Yeah, I think as I say, I think we're definitely going to make it tonight. I mean, I thought I originally said 7 to 10, but I think maybe by 11 we'll see. So let me see. I'm pull up the walkthrough here.
Daniel Lopez in chat asked, "What game do you think you're going to end on?"
That's gotta be. You can't.
That's a secret.
That information.
That is true, actually. That's gotta be a secret.
I will say it will be somewhat of a twist, and I have a plan, but it's a secret. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Looking for where to go. Up here for the bait.
Oh, the food. Yeah, this also stumped me for a while.
Yeah, okay, so we have to go buy some food. And come here, pull out the whistle and use it, causing the pond to drain. Okay, so... Okay, I think I know how to get to all those places. More or less.
Yeah, just like when you were a little kid, you'd go up to a pond, blow on your whistle, the water all drain out.
Yeah.
Makes total sense, right? Trick is, how do I find my way out of where I am right now? Lost.
I think if you go through the right ladder, you can get out.
Yes. You're right.
I don't know how you can remember these things.
I play this game enough to where certain things just stick, unfortunately.
We've not gone in this cave. Let's see if we can gamble here. Get some money. I'm still using the poor man's shield.
Are you really? You'll lose. The second you buy a good one, you will lose it. I promise you. That's how.
That's what happened.
Yep.
I bought a good one. SNESDrunk was here at the time, and he was like, "Watch out for the likes." And a screen or two later, they ate my shield.
Yep, it's that simple. It's so funny because you'll avoid them the entire game. You're like, these things will never get my shield, and then you buy a good shield, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay, whoops. I'm just taking hits now. Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay. So, yeah, my brain is mush right now. You guys have anything else you want to bring up or ask? You know what? This playthrough today, can't even think anymore. I feel like it actually turned out to be so lucky that I invited so many people to join, because, like, honestly, like, literally my brain is going to mush. And so having you guys constantly here to, like, bring stuff up or ask questions turned out to be, like, exactly what I needed to be able to do this. Cause,
That was a good plan.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to ask us to help offset some of the talking?
Yes. What is the best retro game that you have played recently? And conversely, we've been asking this more or less of most people who've been coming on today. What is your favorite Zelda? Like, what is your favorite Zelda game that you grew up with?
That's a good one. I have like almost 3 different answers to that question. As far as the Zelda game, I used to really like A Link to the Past, like as everyone did. Yeah. However, I played it about a year ago, and I really don't care for it too much anymore.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
I found it very often difficult for the sake of just being like obscure for the sake of being difficult in some ways, and just too. I don't know. The dungeons got kind of boring and tedious for me. I didn't really enjoy it. I did really love Ocarina of Time, even more than Link to the Past, so maybe that's my real answer. But I haven't played it recently, so I don't know if it would hold up, for me or not. I did really like Breath of the Wild. So that's definitely up there for me, but that's my kind of vague half answer. Is probably one of either Ocarina or Breath of the Wild would be my favorite.
I feel like I would really like Breath of the Wild, but just due to time, I haven't had enough time to like.
Yeah, definitely set aside some time. It's well worth it.
Yeah. I mean, Nintendo makes solid games, right? Like.
Yeah, especially recently. Damn.
Yeah, they've got a consistent record. Jay, what about you for favorite Zelda game?
Favorite Zelda game? So recently I played Ocarina of Time again, which was still an incredible game, but mine has always been Majora's Mask. I know it's not the popular answer, but that was one of the first ones that I played for, like, 100%ed growing up, and I love that game to death. I could play it, once a year, once every other year, and still really enjoy it. I just love the theme of it. I love the gameplay of it. Just a very, very fun game.
It's really interesting. So, like, no offense meant, but I can never get into the Nintendo 64 Zelda games. Like, I've tried them, and I know people love them. And so, that's totally fine. I never had an N64, and it seems to be that a lot of people who love a lot of N64 games had the system, and I think I literally think I missed the boat. Like, I've tried to go back and play N64 games, and it's like they just don't click with me, And I know that's sacrilege to some people, hence, no offense meant.
Lost for you.
Yeah. Did you guys play like GoldenEye and everything back in the day?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Rob's a big GoldenEye for it.
Definitely. Yeah.
See, I was busy playing like Quake when that happened.
Quake's also a good choice. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, me and my friends used to play GoldenEye all the time, so that was a big one for me.
Mario Party was great for the N64.
Oh yeah, I've always loved the Mario parties. Those are legitimately.
I think the best one was actually for the N64. I think it's number 2. I think number 2 is considered to be the best. I could be wrong.
That's kind of cool that even back then, Well, but like Mario Party is one of those games where like it doesn't need the best graphics. It doesn't need to be running on. Like it's all about gameplay.
Yep. A little bit of competitiveness, a whole lot of fun, and just ridiculousness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. It's like how this game, I think we were saying earlier, I forget who was visiting when I said it, but it's like the gameplay here is just solid. Like, it doesn't matter that this is like an old game. Like, it's still fun. And not every game from like 1986 is still as playable.
It's very smooth. It's very clean. It doesn't try to overextend to it. It does. Obviously, they didn't really know like any other ideas beyond this, but it is a really fun game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
SNESDrunk in chat says, "Okay, I need to get specifics from Rob about Link to the Past."
Yeah, enjoy that.
Unfortunately, my my video game memory is, in fact, terrible. So I don't think I can give you many specifics, SNESDrunk. But I just remember, as I said, the many of the dungeons just did not interest me at all. I didn't find them fun to have to try to get through, and I found them. I mean, I guess they're supposed to be difficult, sure, but I felt like I just kept having to die and start over at the beginning of the dungeon, and I couldn't do anything without a guide at a certain point. And then some of the mechanics when you're going back and forth between the two worlds got very. I mean, maybe I'm just an idiot, but they got very like confusing and like, how am I supposed to get here? Oh, you gotta stand on this ledge, then warp back to the other world, then walk 10 feet, then go to this place and climb up a ladder, and then warp back again. Like I just didn't have fun with it. I played through the whole thing, and I eventually beat it, but.
I think what you're complaining about is very prevalent in the 2D Zelda games, because like even the Seasons and Oracles, that one had the same exact kind of thing, which at the time I loved to death, but to your point, it's kind of grindy. It does, and I like things that are generally grindy, but it is very time consuming, especially if you don't have a guide, because you do have to do a lot of exploring. I will say generally there are people you can talk to who give you hints and suggestions that help you work your way through it, but I can actually understand that sentiment. They're a pretty big time sink, especially if you've never played them before.
I do love the look of the game. I will say that, like in the music, of course, too.
Holds up really well.
I love the look of that game.
Yeah, I remember seeing that game. I saw it at some like convention show before it was actually released to the public, and yeah, I remember that game looked unbelievable. Because I was used to like Nintendo graphics back in those days. So, but yeah, I think I think Zelda games typically are a much slower affair. You get them, and I played Link's Awakening on the Game Boy, and I played that game for months and months. I remember playing it in like a KFC parking lot, waiting for like my grandma to come to the car, and I was just like playing through a dungeon. It was like the most fun I ever had waiting in a parking lot, like as a kid. So, but yeah, like if you sit down, like it's so interesting. Like when I was younger, I had all this time for gaming, and it's like I would play the same game for like a month, and I just But nowadays, I just feel like my standards for like what I have time for are so different. If a game is too obscure or taking too long, I might be like, I'll move on to something. All right, if I can beat this dungeon, I think I'll keep you guys around so I can beat this dungeon. How about that?
Sounds good.
I mean, it'll be a while.
What do you mean by that? Look at the progress I'm making.
I'm
doing good. Where's the confidence?
This dungeon got me. That was more my mistake. This is the dungeon that I had trouble with. Using a guide, so it shouldn't be an issue. It's more of just knowing what to do. But this dungeon drove me nuts.
This dungeon is like a lot of bombs, I'm noticing. Yeah. Like you just got to place bombs everywhere.
And if you don't know, you're just digging with bombs.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just much better at video games than you. No?
It's possible. I mean, you played 500 of them, so...
No. I take it back instantly.
Have you played any that you would recommend us give a shot on the podcast?
Ooh, it's a good one.
Wait, what does this guy want?
Okay,
hold on. I'm gonna put the controller down for a second. Think. And also, if anyone knows how to get by this guy in chat, help me out. Help me out here, bro. Ones that you should play. I feel like I'm just going back to the same well that I went to earlier, but I can think about it and like send you an email with some better suggestions. But I did already mention Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I assume you guys have played Earthbound. I mean, that one is such a good game.
Classic.
There's an indie game called Uplink, which actually does an amazing job of making it feel like you are a hacker, and you take contracts to do certain hacking jobs, and as you earn money, you buy better programs that allow you to hack different things and faster and stuff.
Okay, I think I may have played that one. I'm checking it out.
Okay. That one's pretty cool. And if you haven't played Towerfall, that's a small little indie game you can play versus one another or cooperatively, and it's pretty hilarious and fun.
Okay, I did play Uplink. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. That was really... They did a good job with that game.
Yeah. I was kind of blown away a little bit by Uplink. Hold on, we're going to the walkthrough here because I'm a little stuck. I will admit it, Jay, I got a little stuck on it. Alright.
Come on, what is he expressing? He says grumble, grumble.
Oh, he wants food!
There we go.
Oh my god. Okay, thanks for the tip.
Mhm.
Okay, officially we didn't use the walkthrough. Wink, wink. See, it's like the ET thing. It's like as soon as you mentioned ET, the shape of the map, I could see it. Oh my god. Like you're walking into a monster party. You know, the one nice thing about Ganon's army is it's very, like, diverse. Like, he has a wide range of monsters from various, you know, species and types. Probably various, like, geopolitical backgrounds and stuff, and they're all working together to kill Link. Okay, I think we're close to the end. Is that true?
This is backwards ET on this one, sort of. Not really.
Yes, this totally is. Or it could be... No, you know what it looks like? It's Pac-Man.
Ooh.
Okay. I can kind of see it.
Kind of see it? Sort of like he's like elongated.
Right.
Yeah.
And he has an... Well, does Pac-Man have an eye in real life? I can't remember.
In real life.
In real life.
Well, how would he see?
No, he doesn't have an eye. It's just the pie shape.
Oh, it is. You're right.
That's the ghosts have eyes, but he doesn't.
Right.
The
Why was
step ladder
Pac-Man-
mechanic drives me nuts in this because if you're off by like a half a frame, you can't go across things. The step ladder is so frustrating. Ooh, nice.
The witch?
The step ladder, the thing you utilize.
Oh
to get across
yeah.
It's so finicky.
Yeah, I was getting trapped there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, it's starting to frame rate. Oh man.
Oh,
It's actually kind of nice when it frame rates in rooms like this, though.
Yeah, it actually...
Oh, you were getting so many hearts. What?
Game's going easy on me, I guess. Okay, wait, which way do I go? Can't go up.
Probably to the right, yeah.
Dead end.
I guess. Nope.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it.
Wow, it's up? No way.
No, it can't be, though.
This is why I hate this castle, right? Like, where do you go?
I think we go
You
down.
need to get to the eye, right? Like the eye of that creature of the map.
Yeah.
This map drives me nuts.
Besides
God.
Zelda and Frankenstein, what are other titles of things where people confuse the title of it for the title of the main character?
Ooh.
Oh. That's a good one.
I don't have an answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's your answer?
Yeah, those are like the two most common ones, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one. What about Metroid?
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I wonder why Nintendo sort of just named things like whatever. You know, like why? Like they didn't think that the name would be confusing, you know, but it clearly is.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
I
brutal.
guess Zelda sounds like a cooler name than Link.
Yeah.
It's like Metroid sounds pretty cool.
Although wasn't Zelda? Didn't it come from Zelda Fitzgerald? I remember hearing that once.
It could be. I feel like maybe I've heard that too.
I'm learning a lot of things tonight.
Okay, we are gonna have to resort to the walkthrough here. Fine, we used it. We cheated. Where do you guys think walkthroughs fall? Like, so there's cheating, like straight up cheating. I think hacking a game is worse than cheating, because cheating, they at least put the cheat codes in there, or there's cheese that got built into the game.
Yeah, hacking the game, you're altering the foundation of the game itself. It's not even the same thing anymore. So I think that's
right.
Yeah, that's
That's the worst. Okay, so then where do walkthroughs fall?
Whew. I try not to use them as much as I can. Like, there are certain games that I've played where I have to, but I don't know. That is a tough one.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I don't know if any... I mean, this is probably, just pretty much same for pretty much everybody. I don't use one until I get to a point where I'm not having fun, and I'm like, you know what? But I do want to keep progressing, so, then comes the walkthrough. But, as far as walkthrough versus... What, like a cheat code?
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, 99% of cheat codes you're also not going to know about unless you read a walkthrough or something, equivalent to a walkthrough.
True.
So I think maybe walkthroughs, maybe cheating is one. Cheat codes are one level further of cheating past a walkthrough.
Than a walkthrough.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's how I would have it too. Have you guys ever hacked a game? Have you ever busted open a hex editor and
I have not
actually. No.
I've only done it on really old DOS games because I would not know how to do it on a modern game, but just editing a save game or something like that. But I've only ever done it I think as you say, Robert, when you've played a game enough where you're just ugh, I just want to pass this part and I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Right now.
I always ask myself, particularly on adventure games, the question I always ask myself before I pull out a guide is, am I gonna be disappointed in myself that I used the guide once I use it? There's no going back. Am I gonna be disappointed that I did this? And usually the answer, once I've gotten to that point, is no. I just need to get past this point.
Yeah. It does take away sort of the mystique of a game. There's great joy in figuring out solutions to puzzles by yourself.
Right.
So, I certainly wouldn't advocate everyone using a walkthrough for every game all the time.
Yeah.
Even if you get stuck.
Right, exactly. Some games, the best part of the game is you're going to be stuck for a while.
Yep.
And eventually you'll figure it out through trial and error, or sometimes maybe just brute force.
Yep.
But then sometimes the solution is so dumb or obscure that there's no way that you probably would have been able to figure it out anyways.
I remember bombing every wall in this entire castle trying to figure it out.
I know. I'm going back to the walkthrough again because I'm all right,
Yep.
how do we get through this last little bit here? So we are... Where are we? Somewhere around
Somebody
here.
says take a shot every time you use the guide.
You know what? If I had planned this better, I could have had some booze here and we could have done that. Oh, look, there's a better candle. Somewhere in that room? Okay, somewhere up there. Okay, so we're going to the top right corner.
Oh, man.
And I think we're in the right room, or close to it. We want to go down. Wait. Oh, you're right, the eye. There totally is something in the eye. Oh my god, that's so tricky. That's so tricky. Okay, hold on. Going back to the game here. So we do actually have to bomb this wall, and on the map it looks like there's nothing there. Oh my god. That would drive me crazy!
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh my god. Wow, I didn't think you actually meant getting into the eye itself. I just thought you meant going in that direction. That is crazy. That's so when I played whatchamacallit, the one on the I have to kill this guy. When I played Link's Awakening, it was similarly like that, where there was a castle I got stuck on, and it's because you had to bomb a wall, and the map showed there was no room behind it, and I just trusted the game. So the game lied to me.
Well, they do that sometimes. That's why you have walkthroughs.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but... Damn. Okay, well I think it's smooth sailing from here. Then we just bomb our way out of here. So do you remember what the boss here is, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very interesting fight. Not really. It's one of the more challenging fights, I would say. Especially if you don't know what to do.
Alright, well we'll see if I can figure it out.
So... I was just looking at the chat, and SNESDrunk says he agrees walkthroughs are fine. It depends on the game. He says he agrees with... He says, yeah, I agree with Rob if it gets to the point where it's not fun anymore. Which also reminds me of all the angry comments that SNESDrunk tends to get on his videos for a variety of reasons, one of which is when he says a game is hard and someone has to prove how awesome they are at video games and tell him how easy a game is. Have you had any videos that angered your viewers?
Oh yeah. Definitely people have commented about games that I sort of wasn't a fan of, or I just didn't get, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like we joke about Shenmue. I don't think anyone actually super hard defended that one, but some people were like, well, like it is actually sort of better than you're giving it credit for. Oops. But trying to think. I played a pinball game once, and I wasn't impressed, and people got mad at me for that one. But I think too, something I have learned over the years is that I think when I started, I was a little more sort of unforgiving in my opinions, where I was sort of well, if I don't like a game, then it's just not a good game, kind of. And I think I've softened over the years, as I think I've come to learn that some games some people really love, and just because I don't like it doesn't make it necessarily a bad game, I guess.
Sure.
So I think if you look at my really early videos, after I play a game, I'm like, is this a game that you must play before you die? I usually mention that at the end of my videos. But in my early videos, sometimes I'm like, this game just sucks, just skip it. But nowadays, I truly feel like even if it's a game that I don't quite enjoy, I still try and think who is this for? Who might enjoy it? Because certainly not every game that I like is a game that everyone else likes too. So I usually kind of think, who is this for, more than anything else. I don't know if that's just if that's just sort of half measure of being too polite or something, but I am Canadian. So.
We've gotten some flack for some of the criticism we've given to games over the years. Every once in a while, we get somebody a little upset with some of the comments we make.
I mean, I still legitimately occasionally say, oh, no, this game, I really don't like it. I think it's dumb. But I mean, it's much fewer and farther between, I think. I think I usually think a lot more about, who would actually like this game, and, who would enjoy it? Because almost every game that's in the book, I mean, people enjoy it, or it wouldn't be in the book.
True.
It's a theory, anyway.
Good point, yeah.
Okay. I think we're honing in on the end here.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to know what direction to go. I'm not going to look it up, though. There we go.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, this looks like a boss. Oh, it's this guy. Wasn't this the first level boss?
I can't see him yet. Oh, right.
That's it!
I remember this.
That's it? Oh my god. A well-hidden dragon.
Very
oh my god.
It's like the real boss had to step out for lunch or something. He's like, hey man, can you just hold down the dungeon for a second? Nobody's come in 100 years.
Yeah, that guy literally took 2 hits to the face. He wasn't prepared. He didn't have proper boss training.
That's so good.
All right. Well, I'm going to pause here for a sec, but I will let you guys carry on. I'll let you depart. Do you have any final words or tips or farewell thoughts?
Good luck with Ganon, to say the least.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Good luck with Ganon.
Good luck with Ganon, yeah.
Oh yeah, Ganon's fun. No, thank you for having us on very much, and I would just like to reiterate that it's been really fun following your channel, and also very impressive, as I said, how consistent you've been as far as posting. How many is it? 2 per week that you do? I can't.
2 per week. I mean, I sometimes will post 3 if just depending on the timing. I try and do 100 games per year. But yeah, 2 a week is pretty consistent. Okay, yeah. So anyway, it's been fun, and as I said, really impressive how consistent that has been. So good luck with the next 501. Thank you. And once again, these guys are from the Classic Gaming Podcast, and if you haven't heard of it, you might want to check it out. And I even have a few podcasts with them, so there you go. There you go. Yeah. All right, thank you guys. Have a good evening. Thanks, all right, thanks a bunch, Jay. Take care. All right. Bye. Take care. See ya. Alrighty, guys. We have one more dungeon. We have collected, look at that, we almost have a full Triforce. I originally said this stream was 7 to 10. It's 10:30, but I think we're making good progress, all things considered. My goal is to beat the game before midnight now, which I think is totally doable. So it's 10:30 Eastern time. We have our last guest for the evening. It is a returning guest from earlier this evening, and that, of course, is my longtime collaborator and friend, Jordan.
This is you know what? Midnight. It's good goal. Good goal.
Yeah. I think, you know what? I think I got this by, so it's 10:30 now. I think the next castle will take me about half an hour, maybe less. Depends on how much I die. And then after that, it's just one more castle. So
yeah, true.
How hard could it be?
Now, so, I mean, I've been watching the stream the whole time here. So I've been just watching for hours. You've been playing for hours. Do you feel fatigued? Like in all seriousness.
I feel so fatigued. It's crazy.
Like, could you ever do, like these, you got Billy Mitchell and these guys doing these, like, 16-hour, 48-hour crazy,
yeah,
the whole time, like.
No. Well, I mean... It's kind of interesting. So definitely making a Let's Play video or even live streaming is very different than playing a game by yourself. Like I often feel like when I make Let's Play videos, my attention is totally divided and like I'm only half thinking about the game. So a lot of times when I'm playing games, sometimes I make stupid mistakes and stuff and it makes for a funny video or whatever. But I always like tell people in my videos, I'm like, I'm much better at video games than it seems, trust me. I really do feel like when the cameras are off, I play better because like you don't have to think and talk and all this. So
yeah, like, I'm trying to think back when I was a kid and I was playing games. Like, what was the longest, sit down streak I had of playing? Like a couple hours maybe. Like, do you have like a vivid memory of like, yeah, man, like I was playing Mario 3 that one time. I played for 6 hours straight. Like,
I don't know necessarily about Mario 3, but I definitely remember some real-time strategy games or tactical games on computer, like Civilization or XCOM or Command and Conquer or something, where I would literally play all day.
Wow.
I remember, so there's an RPG. Here, look, we're at the final, or second to last castle.
There you go.
There was a first-person shooter RPG called Deus Ex. Great game. It's a really neat game where you can, you don't have to just shoot everyone. You can like sneak through vents and like use your skills and items and stuff to get through sticky situations. I remember one time I played that in high school so late that I went up to use the bathroom before bed and my mom was getting up, getting ready for work.
Yeah.
And she caught me and she was like, "Are you just going to bed now?" And I was like, "What? No, I just got up to use the bathroom. What, are you crazy?" And I like went to bed, but I was like,
what time was this?
I stayed up all night. It was about 6 a.m.
Wow. That's
Stayed up
crazy.
all night, yeah.
I remember.
And you know what? I don't do that very much anymore as an adult.
Yeah.
But honestly, and I wouldn't want to do it every day, but honestly, there is something just totally freeing and fun and amazing about literally playing a game like till the sun rises. Like
That's fair. Actually, I think the latest memory I can recall of when I actually did like some late night gaming. I don't know if you call this gaming, but I remember playing Monopoly on CD-ROM back in the day. This is probably like the mid '90s, maybe. And you could like pop the disc in, and then you could connect and like play people around the world, right? Someone would like join your game. You'd be playing Monopoly against someone. And I remember playing that till the sun came up. It would like be like 5 a.m, something crazy. Yeah. Still be playing, like just playing the Monopoly, like of all things, just online,
Yep. And I because I actually have done that a couple times in recent memory. It's rare, but not too long ago I stayed up till about 4 a.m. playing a game. Yeah. And the mentality of staying up all night, especially when you don't plan to do it, it's like I still almost enjoy the mentality of it. So it's like you're playing a game, it's getting late, you're like, I should probably go to bed. Yeah. And then you're like, well, I'll just stay up another hour. And then eventually you hit a point where you're like, now it's way too late. I've stayed up so late that I really should go to bed. And then you're like, well, now who cares? Like it's done. I'm already up too late. So then you're just like, forget it. I'm just going to stay. I'm just like, you just throw caution to the wind. You're like, I'm just going to stay up till whenever. I don't even know when I'm going to bed. Yeah. And then it's like 3, 4 in the morning. I don't know. There's just something fun about that. Like, sort of having that freeing moment. Oh God, I'm like getting butchered here. God.
Skills. Use those skills.
I have none.
So let me ask you this. I can't recall if someone actually asked this specifically. I think people sort of touched around this, but was there ever a game you've played like over this whole quest that you've done where you were really excited to play something? You're like, oh, this is going to be awesome. And then you just hated it. Has that happened at all?
That has. I'm trying to think of what game it was, though.
Is it like few and far between, or is it like...
It's few and far between.
Right.
But I feel like when it happens, it's like iconic games that I think will be a lot of fun, and then I try them and I just like suck at them or something like that. Oh man, things are brutal. God. Yeah. I again would have to like go back to like my big master list and think.
Yeah, sure.
And another thing that I've realized has happened to me over the years is I literally have gaming amnesia these days.
Right.
Like
I assume they all blend together at some point.
Oh, they all blend together.
So it's hard to remember the details of each individual one.
Yeah, 500 or so different games, and it's like
games, man.
I sometimes can't even remember all the games I've played.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I wouldn't imagine you'd be able to just list the 500 just off the top of your head. That'd be tough to do, I think.
Yeah. It's almost like a form of dementia, where like literally, like most people would not play this many games in this short a time. Oh, so it's like I just literally can't even think of the names.
Yeah. Wait, so let me ask you this: do you know what game you spent the most hours on, like lifetime ever, even as a kid? Obviously you wouldn't know exactly, but just like a ballpark. What's a game where you're just like, yeah, like I spent like my life playing, X?
Probably something like Civilization 2.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I sunk a lot of time into that.
Yeah, I could see that.
I really liked building up an empire and then like challenging other empires and stuff. It was just very satisfying. I always also liked building up like nukes and tanks and stuff and like doing it really quickly and then invading like tribal peoples.
Yeah. Do you remember the first game you played multiplayer online?
Ooh, online?
Yeah.
With friends or with strangers?
Let's say friends.
With friends, it was Duke Nukem 3D, I think.
Yeah?
Yep. And then I think with strangers, it might have been Quake or StarCraft.
Was it just, do you remember how that felt to just have that ability to do that? I mean, like you see all these, like, Call of Duty series and everything, and it's like, they're like heavily online multiplayer based for the most part. Like I feel like a lot of the campaigns of those games have gotten really small. Whereas like, you have games like this that you're playing now, which is like really long. And I mean, obviously.
Oh yeah. It's like, it's only.
But yeah, it's like, it's really shifted kind of like an online, like immersive experience.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some games now don't even ship single player campaigns. It's just like all multiplayer. Like back in the day, I remember if a first-person shooter like Call of Duty came out, they would almost always have bots, and I always liked loading up some bots and playing against them.
Yeah.
But then, eventually, like bots are now like a feature. Like not every game includes bots because they just assume you're going to play online with other people.
Right. Yeah. Totally. Well, I remember playing GoldenEye for 64.
Yeah.
And I feel that was, maybe you can correct me here, but I feel that was one of the first games of multiplayer, where you could like sit in a room with 4 of your buddies and play, against each other. And I don't remember doing that since then. Maybe Mario Kart was maybe the only other one I can think of on Super Nintendo. I'm sure there's others, but I just remember GoldenEye. I have like a strong memory of GoldenEye being one that we like focused on like quite heavily and just played into the night.
Yeah, actually. Playing locally with friends and just going all night, that is actually something that I miss from like the old days of gaming. Because like nowadays, yeah, like you can play online, it's like more convenient and stuff for everyone involved, but just like staying up all night with your buddies, I mean, that's just so fun,
I feel like we used to do that with board games back in the day. Like you'd set up the Risk board at 7 p.m. and by, like 1 a.m., like you're still playing, and people's eyes are closing and you're, trying to help Ukraine. You know what I mean?
Yep. Spectacular rock is an entrance to death. Okay, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't.
These riddles are beyond me. I have like no health left.
Matt A in the comments says the Ukraine is not weak. I feel that's a good, nice Seinfeld reference there.
Yeah, got me. All right. Well played, random dark nut. I'm gonna go get some health there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are your favorite games from like the classic era of gaming? Like these. Were there any games besides Monopoly that you stayed up all night playing, or anything like that?
Board game wise?
Yeah, board game wise, or like like did you play games online or anything, or?
Not as much, I feel, as other people, maybe.
Yeah.
Like classic games. I definitely played a lot of Call of Duty, like, years ago. I know it's not like an NES game or anything, but definitely played a lot of that. I think, like, what other games? Like, I mean, I feel like most people's answers are pretty standard. Like, when you talk about NES, it's like Mario 3 and Tetris and, like, all these just, like, really classic games that are, sort of popular for Nintendo, But yeah, like I remember sitting up and playing Resident Evil on PS1.
Oh yeah, it was a classic one.
Pretty late with friends into the night, and it was kind of like a little spooky, and that was actually a pretty fun one to play.
I like how in that game you heal with herbs.
Yeah,
medicinal herbs.
I've actually, just thinking about that, it gives me the urge to play it, because it's been, I mean, I haven't played it in, what is it, like 15 years or however long it's been.
Yep.
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, I fondly remember a lot of those early PS1 games. We're buying a expensive Shield again, finally.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid was a game that I stayed up all night playing. Like, literally stayed up till like 7 in the morning,
Yeah, that was a good one too. Totally.
Yeah.
Actually, just thinking, is there any popular game that everyone seems to love that you don't like?
Well, Shenmue is one. I was talking about it with the Classic Gaming podcast guys. It's one where it's like people cherish it and enjoy it, but at the same time, like I've tried it, and actually they've tried it too, and like we don't get it. And yeah, it's just like I'm just not sure. I heard good things about it going in, and I tried it. It was just like I don't understand.
Right. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm thinking of games I spend a lot of time on. Actually, I just thinking about some conversations you were having earlier. SimCity on PC, SimCity 2000. I played a lot of that, and we would set up a city, and then literally like go outside and play. And just let the city run itself. Yeah. So you get all the income, right? So then we come back, have like $100,000 to like buy more properties and things. So I remember playing that for hours and hours and hours. And actually, you know what? Final Fantasy as well. I really like the Final Fantasy series on Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy 3 I played quite a lot of, actually, and I really liked that a lot.
Sorry, I'm just getting
I can tell you're constantly
ruined by these guys.
Just ruining you.
Talk about whatever you want. Use my channel as a platform for whatever you'd like to say. Yeah, actually, I really like SimCity. I've played a number of them, actually, on my channel. SimCity 2000, oddly enough, I did a really crap job of when I played it.
Oh, yeah?
Well, because... So I played a lot more of the original SimCity. They had them on the computers at school, which was awesome.
Right.
Because sometimes you would get to go to the computer lab and then you can just play video games. But SimCity 2000, I think I didn't remember or know how to set up water supply. So it's like my cities were just like drowning, basically.
Yeah.
And I think they might have caught on fire. A lot of bad stuff happened, basically, when I was the mayor. Right. Nobody should vote for me in an actual election. I will lead you all to ruin. Oh god, these dark nuts are really tricky. Oh my god, this is like the hardest guy in the whole game, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tough when there's so many of them too.
Yeah.
Oh man, your health is fleeting.
I know. Oh god. Oh god. Man, look at that. I cleared the room.
I believe
I'm
you.
Basically dead. Oh my god, and there's like another room full of these guys.
So you've never beat this, right? Because you haven't played this game before.
Never. This is my first time playing.
It's kind of cool.
No.
Do you have a list of all the games you've beaten, actually? Like start.
Yeah, I do. I have. I keep track of all the games I've played. Actually, beaten. Sorry, I don't have a list of that, but I have a list of all the games I've played for my channel. Obviously.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, I haven't kept track of games that I've beaten. You mean like all time, or just like for my channel?
I guess all time.
No. Do you?
I don't, but I started a list actually not even just a few years ago, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, because I have a pretty decent NES collection. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, keep track of everyone, then I'm gonna put the date that I beat it and everything. I never actually got around to doing it, but I kind of played around with that idea and considered it now, actually.
Oh no, I keep dying.
This is tough.
Yeah, we'll continue.
I think
I have to get better at killing those dark nuts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can buy a potion too to like regenerate my health. There's just one.
I think you need to get to these farther, this far into the game.
Yeah.
The same thing's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, just over and over.
How many potions can you actually hold in this?
I think only one.
Oh.
I think somewhere around here.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Okay.
68. Can't afford that, lady.
Here's a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Would you either give up video games for life for $1 million, but you can never play a video game ever again, nothing?
Okay.
Or would you refuse the cash so you can play video games?
That's an interesting question. It's like I want to say I would give it up. I want to say like, yeah, I could give up games, and I could, but I don't know. Like, what am I taking the $1 million for? I guess. Like, am I that hard up for the cash?
No, $1 million is a decent chunk of money.
It is a decent chunk of money, but I'm just thinking like, do I really need to? I don't know. That's actually a hard question.
Yeah, no.
Oddly enough. I mean, you're asking a guy who chose to voluntarily play, 1,000 video games.
Right. Yeah, true.
I think you knew what the answer was going to be. Would you? Would you give up games?
For $1 million? I mean, I would probably lean towards the $1 million, to be honest. I mean,
right.
I don't know. Would it be foolish not to take it? Like, I don't know. I think I would struggle with that for a bit. Like, it's $1 million,
Yeah, you could crowdsource that.
Yeah.
You could go on like, God, oh God, damn it. Damn it. Oh God, it's all falling apart.
Concentrate.
You know what it is? It's the fact that I'm constantly being shot in every direction
while
I'm trying to kill these dark nuts. Oh man, this is a tricky castle. Oh my God, I have like half health already.
See what the comments are saying here.
Yeah, is anyone sharing some hot tips on how to kill dark nuts?
Matt A is talking about baby Samson. Oh, you little Samson? Maybe means.
Oh yeah, little Samson.
Do you actually? I think you and I have discussed this offline before, but do you feel that the prices of these NES games that are like crazy over the last few years are going to sort of come back down to reality, or like are we?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. Because I mean,
yeah. So I think the price of games right now is inflated.
But see, I feel it was like that in like 2017 even. I mean, we're a few years out from that. But I mean, I actually, that being said, I haven't checked recently. Sort of, I haven't kept up on the game prices. But I mean, people are paying $10,000 for what's it called? What's it called? The track and field one.
Oh yeah.
Flipping my mind out right now for some reason.
What is that called?
Stadium events.
Stadium events. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have all these rare ones like Little Samson. Like you're going to look at like almost $10,000 for that, maybe 5 to 10. I mean, obviously, like the NES Championship carts and stuff you take out because they're a little rare. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've always wanted to own, like a Little Samson, a Panic Restaurant, Snow Brothers, but they're just, they're these multi-$1,000 games that just seem a little, I don't know, a little crazy to put the money down for that.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, like, what's the most you would spend on a video game?
I don't know. It's tough to say. Yeah.
Man, I'm I'm like, I'm just sucked into this right now.
Yeah.
Oh, hearts.
The battle,
Sweet
man.
nectar of life. Heal me. Oh, God.
What'd you say in your own collection? Is there any prized game that you have that you just like to own the physical copy that you're kind of proud of to own?
So it's like I'm more of a controller guy.
Right. Yeah, you have an extensive controller collection.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage in this room.
I know. It's horrible.
I want to really point it
just
out.
get to the next part. Oh no! Even the bat got me. I'm losing it.
Sorry, let me ask you this: is there a specific controller you have that you're just like, I love this thing?
There are. Oh my God! I'm totally dead again. Oh, I need to go buy a health potion.
Yeah.
There's like a number of controllers that I really have liked. Trying to think.
Well,
I'd have to show pictures because it's like I can't even name them because people wouldn't know. I mean, I think I named one that, or I described one earlier that somebody in the comments recognized and was able to identify. But some of the other ones are just like a quick shot aviator for the NES, or I mean, I do like something called the Nintendo Zipper controller by Bishu, which is sort of like a blue controller with
sounds familiar. Yeah.
Red and yellow buttons. It actually looks kind of cool. It's just like a normal NES controller, but it's like funky colored and Japanese. I just really like that one.
Yeah, it's interesting because like I said, you have a fairly extensive collection, and I didn't actually realize the different variations of controllers that were out there until I kind of, saw what you had.
Yeah.
Some ones I have never seen before, and
Yep.
There's some.
I like finding ones that I didn't know existed, I think.
Actually, is there anything on your list that you haven't gotten that you're kind of like, oh, I'd like to own that? Anything specific? Or you just sort of float along until you see them?
I go through phases, I think. I don't currently have anything on my to-get list.
Well, you've come across random ones at thrift stores and things, have you not? Where, just in some random display case or some weird controller?
And there's definitely been some on where I'm looking at it on eBay and I'm humming and hawing. I'm like, no, I'm not going to pull the trigger because I know it's not overpriced, but it's not priced well. I find on eBay you can get whatever you want, but you're not necessarily getting a deal. Sometimes you will, but it's you have to look for them.
Yeah, totally.
And then that controller that I decided not to pull the trigger on, you end up finding at a thrift store, and then that's actually really exciting because oh my God.
Oh, totally. You see something online for even $20, $30, $40, and you see it at Goodwill for $3, and it's
yeah,
at a random garage sale. Dryerlint is saying inflatable motorcycle Famicom controller. Have you heard of that?
What? I don't know what that is. Is that real or just totally made up?
I couldn't tell you. See, you would be the authority I'd have to go to ask that.
Yeah.
Matt A is saying you should buy. He has some rare controllers he wants you to purchase.
Give me a deal, man. I'll buy them. Ugh.
Are you? So since you put so many hours into this game now, you're stuck on finishing this now? I'm assuming you have to get to that. See that end? Yeah.
I'm trying to be really cheap here in this fight.
I think you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, that worked. We got one.
It's amazing how you can kind of get in that door without actually exiting. How far you can recess into the door.
All right, is this cheap, guys? Is this cheesing? Oh God, he's coming for me.
Dryerland says that controller is real.
Really?
Motorcycle Famicom controller. He says Game Dave reviewed it.
Interesting. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah.
I know that for the Famicom, they made like a submachine gun zapper. And that one is actually not like super rare, like people know about it, but it's rare-ish.
Right.
I mean, especially for North America. Wow, we did that without taking a single hit. All right, we're cheesing it. We're cheesing the rest of the... We're hiding in doorways, doing what we got to do.
Hey, whatever you got to do to win.
Yeah. Oh, we took a hit. Oh no, now I can't shoot. Oh, I still can. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a time thing that will freeze time. Do I go for it? Oh, it disappeared. Damn it. Okay, well, whatever.
Slime Hunter is saying he calls sort of hiding in the doorway farming.
Ah. I took damage. Now I can't actually shoot these guys. Way hard. All right, let's try and like isolate individual ones. Screw them. God. Oh god. Oh god. The whole system's falling apart. No.
I want to talk, but I'm trying to let you concentrate.
Yeah, this is tricky. God. 3 guys. See, this actually would not be nearly as hard if they didn't have these thingies constantly like shooting at you.
Yeah, fair. I think if you keep rotating the room.
Okay, we got one more guy. There we go. Oh.
Apparently bombs are also useful on these guys.
Yeah, I was using bombs before.
You trying to conserve them?
Well, not necessarily. I don't care. It just... I kind of find when I throw bombs down, I get sloppy.
Right.
I'm like, oh, God. Oh, no, what the... No, die! Oh, man. I only have like a third of my health left.
This is...
Maybe I can just run for the stairs
here.
here.
To watch.
Yeah, maybe I won't beat this tonight. Maybe this is as far as we get.
So how does it feel like collaborating with all these other gamers? I mean, there's some pretty big channels that you're collaborating with.
Yeah. It's fun. It's definitely like doing this channel has sort of been interesting. Oops, I got knocked back into it. Been interesting to like meet these other people. And it's definitely sort of a fun change of pace to do stuff with them.
Yeah.
Man, this is so hard. Because I'm just used to like doing it on my own and stuff, and that is fine. But a heart, I need that. But yes, it's fun to just sort of have other people who are doing similar things and like bounce stuff off of, and
yeah, totally.
Saved.
What gave you the idea even to start this channel back in the day?
The book. The book was a gift. Yeah. And after I got the book, I was a huge fan of like a lot of YouTubers. I was a huge fan of like AVGN and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I just thought it would be interesting to like go through the book, and apparently nobody had done it. So I was just sort of like, I'll give it a try. And I did some research to make sure that it wasn't the kind of thing that tons of people were already trying to do, and it looked fairly original, so I was like, okay.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
And now you're halfway.
Halfway, man. Well, almost.
Well, I'm getting there.
Oh, God. Yeah, in theory, oh man. I so hope the boss is around the corner and it's just super easy, but
yeah,
who knows if that's true.
You definitely need a health potion.
Something, a fairy. The thing is, I got super lucky to beat those Poles voices, because I got the clock that froze time there.
Right.
2.5 hearts. Oh, 10th enemy has the bomb. Wait, what? Wait, am I not even where I'm supposed to be? Okay, hold on. We have to look up a little walkthrough here. So there's the dungeon that I've done so far.
Right.
Let's walk through. Okay, so level 8 is really hard.
That's so
Oh,
close.
I'm supposed to go up. Wait, the boss is in this room. Look at that. There's the Triforce.
So
All I have to do is put a bomb there and I win. If I can kill that boss.
then that is what you shall do.
Oh, God. Well, at least I know where the end is, I guess.
Yeah.
God. Okay. Run through this. I'm like all nervous. My palms are sweaty. Like,
Yeah. Been there. Definitely been there.
oh, man. I wonder if we can just shoot this guy. Like, is he vulnerable to magic?
And how would you even know that was there?
I don't know. I guess you'd have to exhaust all options. Oh, I just exited the room. Come back in. I guess.
Flame Hunter says bombs are your friend.
Oh, God. No. Oh, God. Okay, bombs. Bombs are your friend.
Bombs are your friend. Bombs are your friend.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm totally dying.
You can do it, man.
Ah. Okay. I know where the boss is. We got this. One more run. Bombs are useful on these guys. Bombs your friend.
Okay, I have to run.
Okay.
But I wish
No
you
problem.
luck.
Yep.
And I believe in you, and I believe you can
Thank
complete
you,
this
sir.
quest.
Well, thank you for popping in today. And
for
I think, as
having me.
I said earlier, we'll have to have you back on the channel again sometime soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Congrats on the 500 games.
Thanks for carrying the load and helping talk while I was super distracted here.
Yeah, no problem. This is like the late quarter of the game here. You have to concentrate.
Yeah, my brain is fried, man. But anyway, you have a good one. We'll talk to you later, man.
All right, good luck.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys, it's just us, a couple of sweaty palms, and a Nintendo. Can we do this? Oh, I so wish I had enough money to buy a potion. I wonder if it's worth farming to get a potion. Wait, what was that? I just pushed this thing. Did you see that? Also, why does this rock look phallic to me? My brain really that fried. Okay, let's I guess let's give it one shot without buying a potion. If we fail one more time, we gotta go buy a potion to get this. Man, I can't believe the boss was right there. I mean, I feel like we did not finish fully exploring that dungeon. Like, was there anything else cool in that dungeon? You know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pause for a sec. Let's go back to the walkthrough real quick. I just want to see... Are we skipping anything in this dungeon by just going right for the boss? Like bombs... We've killed this guy, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we killed that guy. Oh, no, wait, no we didn't. We didn't kill either of those guys. Oh, but there's money over there. And... Wait, no, we have been over there. I'm so confused as to where we've been. Well, let's go and look at our map in the dungeon and see what we've done. I feel like we've mostly cleared this place out. So we have not been in the top area. Is that worth going? So what I mean is we have not been into any of these areas. Hold on, can you guys see my cursor? We've not been to any of these areas. I mean, we could go there. That has stairs. Where do those go? Well, let's go find out. So we're going to go up. We're going to skip this fight with the Dark Nuts. We're going to go up here and see what's over there. Might as well. Alright, that's our plan. Man, this is a tough dungeon. You know what? I hesitate to think what's in store for us in the final dungeon. Do we even have what it takes? Do we even have what it takes? Oh, son of a beat. Wait, what is this called? Door farming? We're gonna door farm. Here. Oh god. Wait, can we not even do this? Maybe we should just run from this fight. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, look at hit. I forget what's over here, just an imp. Right? Oh, with a bunch of Poles voices, forget that. Okay. We're screwed. These guys are vulnerable to arrows. Or maybe bombs. Oh, that's a waste of a bomb. We need to save at least one bomb for the boss. Oh, they're invulnerable to the arrows? Okay, forget it. Let's just stab these guys. Come and get stabbed. See, if this was not a live video, I could just spend an hour doing this and cut all this out for you guys. What is this? A lion key. Alright. I think the lion key was worth it. The lie I'm telling myself. Skeleton key. Mike D says it was a skeleton key. Interesting. Oh, so does that mean, like... Does that mean we can open all the doors? Like, are we good now in terms of keys? Or is it just like you have a bunch of keys? Because in Hex, A would be like 10. Right? It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. X. Man, I feel like I'm losing my voice. I don't normally make 4-hour long plays, people. Infinite keys, basically, is what the key is. Alright, sweet. I'm sure that will come in handy. I like having infinite keys, so I guess we don't even have to worry about keys anymore. Oh, look at all these punks. Your rupees. Honestly, you know what's crazy? We still don't have enough rupees to buy a potion. I'm legit thinking if we should just farm for a bit. I'm just wondering what the fastest way to make money is. So we can always come back to this ferry for full health. That's not too bad. Here's a question. Does the overworld ever have a map? Oh, let's go play money-making game. Problem solved. Does that usually work out in our advantage? I mean, I guess it's as simple as this. Either we're going to earn enough money from money-making game to buy a potion, or we're going to go bankrupt. But either way, if we go bankrupt, we can't afford a potion. If we earn enough money, we afford a potion. We can't lose. It's not like we can afford a potion now. Mike T says, never thought it was hex, thought it was standard for all keys. Yeah, it might be, actually. I have a programmer's brain, so my mind just goes to, like, hex code. Yeah, maybe it stands for A for all keys. So, what does happen in The Legend of Zelda in the sense of, like, you use a key and then it's lost forever? Like, is Link breaking the keys off in the door? Is he, like, busting the locked doors open so aggressively that, like, the keys just get smashed in the process? Why, like, once you have one key seems to open any door, so it's like, why are these keys are not a resource you use up. Not like when you come home at the end of the day, you stick the key in your doorknob, you bust it off, and you're like, I guess I better buy another key. Too bad those random moblins who were giving us money are no longer around. All right, what do you guys think? Left, right, or center? I'll go with the first vote. Whoever types in quickly enough, I'll go with you. You guide me. I guess they're DRM keys. Nerd jokes. Okay, nobody's voting. I'm gonna go middle, but we'll do this a couple times. Oh no, wait, left. Left was voted. Oh, nice! I almost lost 10 gold. You saved me, man. You know, we have 89. Let's not press our luck. Let's just go over and buy that potion, you bastard. Oh, it didn't hurt me. Interesting. I guess he just tickled me. He didn't actually damage me. Let's go get our potion and see what we can do about this final boss. I don't know why I did that. Oh god. Oh, a heart. Thank you. Stock up on some bombs and stuff as we go. Oh yeah. I keep thinking if you press start, you'll get a map, but you don't. So, can you get a map in the overworld? That was my question. Like, is it possible to get an overworld map? Because it's all just gray, right? Like, it's all just gray squares up there. I'm just curious, can you get an overworld map? I don't really need one, I guess. I mean, I've done well enough. Well, I mean, I have a walkthrough. Kind of cheating, but... I don't need an overworld map, but it would be nice. Buy medicine before you go. Thanks, you old bag. And she fades into nothing. Medicine was keeping her grounded in this reality. Alright. One more... Wait. Go around the other way. One more run at this dungeon. This time I think we got it. We have full health. We have a good number of bombs. We know about hanging out in the door. I don't think there is an in-game map. It feels like there should be one, right? Like you can see the gray dot of where you are on the big gray square. It feels like there should be one, but guess there isn't. Just wondering if there's an alternative route I can take. So this room is fine. The one above that I don't like. Let's just see. Is there... Can't go that way. Pretty sure I dislike this room. This one sucks. Start shooting at these guys and being very careful not to take any damage. Damn, I'm like not hitting anyone. Show me your butts! Back off, dudes. Oh, I got one guy. Alright, the slow, laborious process. Getting these guys. The funny thing is, I mean, I'm playing on an emulator. I really could use save states if I want, but I feel like save states are like one level above cheating beyond using a walkthrough. We're doing this old school, guys. There's no walkthrough. There's no save states in our world. Boom. Oh, damn it. So you can't swing your sword when you are in the door. They don't want you to be super cheap, but if you just poke out of the door, you can. So you have to sort of poke out, shoot, and then keep getting back in to be safe. Hit someone. Oh, I got someone. Ugh. And I don't like poking out when they're too close to me because I'm afraid they're gonna like actually poke me. I do not want to get poked. All right, we got another one happening. Oh, we got another one. You guys suck. I'm so scared of them. I'm terrified. Oh god, get away from me. Don't hurt me, dude. This room would actually be hard enough if it wasn't for these 4 statues constantly firing like laser beams at you. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a fairy too. I even could have taken some hits. We're doing this flawlessly. You know, maybe on the YouTube video, I'll just edit out all my failed attempts and just put this one, and people will be like, wow, Jay's a badass. Like, how does he know all these sweet tips and tricks? Let's go up, because that's where we need to go. Run. Go for it. All right, we did it flawlessly. No hits. All right, this room sucks even worse. Actually, this one is way better, because there's only one dark nut. Bunch of mummies. Or Gibdos, or whatever they're called. Oh god. Oh god, get away. So scared. Alright. So, here's a question to you guys who are still watching. First of all, thank you guys for sticking around so long. It's actually nice to have the moral support of people still watching. But, is this how you beat the castle? So some of you people who are watching have been, like, giving me tips and stuff. So clearly you've played this game, you know this game. Maybe you can beat this game. If you can beat this game, what's your strategy for these rooms? Does it just take extreme juking skills, right? Like you just have to like build up the jukes? Or, oh damn, I took a hit. No! I lost my ability to shoot. No, it's all falling apart. No! Oh, but he dropped a heart. but that doesn't do anything because I already took a hit. Damn it! Oh man, I was going so slow, so methodically. This room's just gonna be a nightmare. I guess we bomb these guys. I guess we bomb. We wait for them to come in like a big cluster. We bomb them. Boom. I mean, we're taking damage. But, okay, 4. I need to make sure to hold on to enough bombs so that I can get to the boss. Come on! Come down here in a giant swarm. Yes. Alright, good enough. Damn it. How is this guy still alive? Okay, I'll use one more bomb. I'm gonna hold on to 2 bombs. They're my emergency bombs. Down here in a giant swarm. Good enough. What? How are they still alive? Okay, we didn't kill a single one. We're venturing out into dangerous territory. Oh, we got 2 of them. Okay. Taking my time. Biding my time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Back off. Oh, my God. Okay, we got... all right, we're doing okay. Health is okay. Back off, dude. A fairy! Well, we didn't get full health, but I will take it. And now we're going to the right. It's really unfair with their move because their movement is random. And Mike is saying he uses save states. I mean, you know what? Honestly, if I wasn't playing this on stream, maybe I would use save states. Although there is something satisfying about being able to do this totally without. Oh, damn it. A bat got me. I'm going to kill these bats because they're easy kills, and my hope is one will drop a fairy. Come on, fairy! Damn it. What are the odds of a fairy being dropped from a bat? It's like 1% in the game or something. Alright, we're just going for it here. Oh, look at this! Oh my god, we didn't even need the potion. Okay, we took 1 hit, 2 hits. Just tank this guy. Die! Die! Trying to like watch my health. And we beat him! Oh my god! We beat him! One more boss! One more boss! One more boss! Guys, we have the Triforce of Wisdom! It happened! Oh man! Oh my god. My throat is parched. I've barely drank anything the last 4 hours. Hold on, pause. Look at this, we have a Triforce! We have a Triforce! Okay. We are in the end game now, as Doctor Strange would say. You know, this has been an exciting journey, I have to say. Like, having never played this game, it is kind of fun to go through the whole thing. You know what? It's almost like in the moment as I am in it, playing it, it feels tough. Oh god, this last dungeon has 5 parts. Okay, we're only gonna like just look through how to get to the dungeon. The entrance to the dungeon. Routes to completing the next dungeon differ whether or not you have the magical key. The magical key, the skeleton key, I think that is, right? Oh, okay. I peeked, but oh my god. That is insane. Okay, I'm seeing bomb walls, so we will have to experiment. I didn't memorize that, so we'll go in semi-blind, but now time, Death Mountain, you could have technically entered the final dungeon right from the start of the game, but without the 8 Triforce shards, you wouldn't be able to do much. From start of screen, head to the right, up 5, blah blah blah, I can see on the map where to go. You should not enter Death Mountain without a full red potion. Fortunately, there's one nearby on the screen to the left. Well, we have one already, so we are set. The routes to completing the next dungeon differ greatly, depending on whether or not you have the magical. Okay, we'll figure that out as we go. Okay, so this is the final dungeon. There's if we need a potion, I think. So we kind of go up and around the water, and then up and all the way to the left. Interesting. You know what's weird is like we didn't go anywhere into the graveyard this game. I mean, we kind of peeked in there, but what's in the graveyard? So we're not going to do it, obviously, because we're pushing 5 hours here. We're just going to do the final dungeon. But what is it? What is actually in the graveyard? I'm just kind of curious. We'll leave that. You guys can let me know in the comments. But yeah, I feel like in the moment, things have been very hard. But I think when I'm done, I'm going to be thinking about this evening and tomorrow. Like while I'm going to bed, think about the game. And I think it's going to be very rewarding to think back on everything that we've done. One other thing I'm noticing, though, is we're missing an item. There's something we didn't get in the game. I wonder what that was, and I hope it's not important. But we seem to have almost everything else, so that's good. We even have a blue boomerang. I don't even remember getting that. Alright. Let's do this. We're at full health. We have full hearts. We are maxed out. Link is just frothing at the mouth with the power of 16 hearts pumping through his body. Think of all the blood. He's just like bursting at the seams with blood and hearts. Oh man, I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. Let's skip this. We're gonna try and not... Oh, time freezing. Thank you. I like how Link has the power to freeze time. Actually, a fun fact about this game is that when they were originally developing it, it wasn't necessarily always going to be just a purely medieval game. At one point, they had talked about adding some sort of sci-fi electronic elements to the Triforce, and they even talked about Link having time travel powers, but that quickly sort of fell away, as you no doubt can guess. Ow. Alright, so we're going to go over here and up here. I think this is the way, right? Centaur. Ah, you bastard. Oh, but he gave me a heart. I ate his heart from battle. Oh god, look at all these guys. Big old gang of centaurs. Oh god. Wow, I dodged that. Oh, you bastards. You guys hurt. Oh my god. They do 1 heart of damage when they hit you. Those flying things are super annoying, by the way. Okay. Ooh, time freezing. Guess what, dudes? Time's on my side. Ooh, a heart. Okay, we have 2 bombs. So, was it left or right? I guess we'll find out. Ah, it was the right. Or left. God, I can't even talk right now. Let's just check out the store real quick. See if there's anything cool in here. Okay, so she's willing to sell us medicine. Oh god. Oh my god. Ow. We've already committed to killing these guys. I've taken a few hits, so I kind of want rupees and hearts. I'll take bombs. Yes. 33. We might have to go play some more money-making game. Although money-making game could bankrupt us. It had like -40. We keep skipping that. Slime Hunter says, I think the sword is in the graveyard. Yeah, so the good sword that I have right now, it did come from the graveyard. But I think we just peeked our toes into the graveyard. I don't really remember necessarily going that far into the graveyard. Hello, an empty room with fire. Okay, I'll go left. Hello? Oh god, ghosts. Ghosts! Oh god, ow, ow. Okay. Okay. All these guys. I'm gonna totally use this door cheat. Ow, hey, wait, they're coming in the door! They're door immune ghosts. Oh god, those things are totally gonna eat my good shield, aren't they? Jeez, these guys just do not care about anything. Back off, dude! Get away from my shield. Oh god. Jeez. I hate when you get stunned by those force field guys. Maybe I should be using more items. Let's experiment here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Does this run out? You run out of magic. There we go. I don't see any magic meter, so I'm just gonna assume no. Those likes are freaking deadly, man. I don't want them anywhere near me. Alright. Stay away from me, static. Make sure to get the silver arrow before you take on Ganon. You can't beat him without it. El Guapo. Is the silver arrow in this dungeon, or did I miss it in a previous dungeon? That is a good tip. Let's just go right in the door, eh? Really sucks. Die, die, die! Die, die! Oh god. Okay, let's use our... Should we use our potion? No, let's not bother. This first run through the dungeon, I feel like we're just making a mess of it. Oh god. Feel yourself. Why can't they all be like these orange guys? These guys are easy. Rupees. Oh, damn it. I thought I had the bombs equipped. Alright. It's in the dungeon. Is it in this dungeon? It's in this dungeon, the silver arrow. If so, that's totally fine. I will make sure we find it. But that's actually a good tip, thank you. I probably would have got to him and have no idea. The slot you're missing in the inventory was just reserved for the meat. Oh, okay, so we're not actually missing any items. Oh god, more of these. Back off. Okay. Back off, back off. Alright, there we go. I guess having full health is pretty handy here. You know, as long as we don't have to fight Dark Nuts, I think I'll be happy, but these stupid likes. The fact that they can eat your shield sucks. Maybe what we'll do is clear out all the rooms and then go experimenting with bombs. Oh my god. Boom. Boom. Damn it. Look ahead. Die. Give me a heart. Give me your heart. I need to eat hearts. Link is like some kind of like heart vampire. He's a ghoul. Give me your turtle organs. Alright, I know this final dungeon is huge, and I feel like we've only explored like a couple of rooms here. Ooh, a heart. We're back in business, boys! Turns out in medieval times, having a projectile weapon is actually pretty handy. Who knew? There we go. Ooh, we're getting lots of rupees. That's good, because we may need to use them to purchase more potion. A random room. With nothing going on. Wait, we've been here before. Wait, we just did a full circle. This is where we came in. Okay. So we can start using bombs. Let's just finish clearing out these rooms to make sure things are totally safe for us. Oh god, look at this. Look at this chaos. I don't like the looks of that. I'm going back, hold on. We'll go back in. They'll reset to random positions and we'll try this again. Got that guy. These guys are coming for us. Run! Going so gingerly through this dungeon. Probably we're gonna die and all this is gonna be for nothing. We got two guys. Oh, stay away from me. I feel like those guys went into a door once, so I'm like terrified they're gonna do it again. I got no more health. Those static things too. Is there any way to... Okay, well, whatever. They do go into doors. My god, use your sword, dude! Frick off, static! Is there any way to kill those static things? Those things really suck. Let's use fire. Okay, here's my theory. There's a room in the middle of this whole thing. Like, there's a room right up here. Try this. Boom. Oh yeah, look, I'm using my brain! Oh, what the hell is this? What is that thing? God. Oh, we got part of it. Oh god. Back off! Looks like a thing we gotta kill its tail? It's like Nibbler. The dungeon Nibbler. Into the dungeon! We're going into the dungeon of the dungeon here. The sub-basement. Couple of bats hanging around. Die. Die, bats. Maybe if we suffer a lot of damage, we should... Oh god, he almost took my shield. Back off, likes. maybe if we really sort of clear out a lot of this dungeon, we should just basically leave the dungeon and go buy a potion. Like, maybe we shouldn't risk dying. We should, like, go through this very methodically, you know? What am I thinking? So we're in another place of the dungeon. That's cool. Over here, see what we got. See, I could be using a walkthrough for this part, but I feel like this is like, we might as well sort of do some exploration here. Oh god. Oh, back off. Like, I think we can make it through this dungeon. I think we can figure this out. Oh god, oh god. Come on. See what's going on. Okay, that's what's going on. That's what's up. Oh god. Oh, a fairy! You saved me. Oh. This guy's going for a skate. He's like skating around. Yeah, this dungeon is inundating us with money, which I'm a fan of. All adventure game heroes got started in the biz to make some cash. What the hell is that thing? Oh god. Oh god. Die, you thing. Oh my god. Can I just get in here and... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. We killed some of his babies. I'm just... Oh my god. Go back. Go away. Oh, we're totally dead. I didn't know what to do there. I panicked. Probably a bomb. A bomb is what I'm thinking. Okay. We need money. We need moolah. God. Oh my god. Oh, man, we died. Oh, man. Those centaurs. Centaurs don't play, baby. You know what? Hold on. We have not saved this entire video. I feel like we totally got to save. Then we got to go back in. That is fine that we start here. What happens if you go back in the cave with the old man? Is he out? No, he's just gone. Old man pieced out. Pieced out, man. Alright. We just need to earn a little bit of cash. And we can afford a potion. We just need to get to the fairy, and she'll give us health. Then we'll give that castle another shot. I feel like we were starting to make some progress. But that was just like a mini boss that we encountered, and it totally dominated us. That doesn't bode well. Doesn't bode well. What time is it? 11:46. I originally said I would beat this game by midnight. I was like, yeah, it's doable. I think we'll beat the game. Midnight? We'll see. How late can you guys stay up? I never realized how in this game how short on supply rupees were. I kind of felt like by the time you get to the end game, you'd have so many rupees, you wouldn't know what to do with them all. But it really is like I'm super tight on rupees. Ow. Like I'm just desperate for more rupees. Actually, I think there are a few points in the game that we skipped in the walkthrough. We could get a bit more money. Maybe we should do that. Let's do that. Okay, here, hold on. We'll go on one last gathering. Let's see here. Somewhere in here. The gathering. So this tells you where to get all these sort of starting things. I'm pretty sure we've gotten all the rupees from these special caves. Secrets and so on. Yeah, we've done all of this. So there is another round of gathering, I think. Oh wait, the blue ring. Yeah, look at this. Actually, there's a couple of places over here we could get rupees. So we kind of go down and around. Away, moblin. Also, I feel like moblins do not pose as big a threat as I have been led to believe in Zelda lore. Like, from my understanding of Zelda, like, moblins are like the bad guy. But I feel like they are a bad guy in the overworld, and they do cause some problems, but when you get into the dungeons, there's way worse guys. Like, I'm shocked that, like, Dark Nuts are not, like, Link's nemesis. Those guys are freaking brutal, man. Brutal. They're some of the most deadly enemies I can think of. And then the like wizard guys, they're actually pretty difficult too. There's some hard enemies. It's funny how in just in Zelda lore, I feel like they're always focusing on the you know, God, I can't even think of their name now. My brain's rotting. Shoot, what are they? The Moblins. The Moblins. Like, do you guys remember the old Legend of Zelda cartoon show that was on? It was like a cartoon, and he was always like, "Excuse me, princess." Meanwhile, he was always like gunning for smooches. He was like, "Oh, I'll save you for a kiss, princess." You know, like it borderlined on like sexual assault, basically. Okay, we only have 2 bombs left. I'm not gonna waste them. Where is this vulnerable part of the? God, it was just one over. Like right here. Oh, but we got some bombs. Thank you, Moblin. Thank you very much. Kill you. Kill you. Alright, there we go. And another Moblin. See, Moblins have like, you know, shaky allegiances. Like, yeah, they hate Link. Yeah, they want to see him, like, killed and stuff like that. But they also have a bit of a soft spot for the guy, you know? I don't know. What is this? Amy and I'll talk. No. I don't know what she was going to say, but can't be more useful than a strategy guide, which I've got, so. I'm going to take my chances without you, old woman. Take my chances without you. All right, we got that secret. So there's like one more over here, I think. Let's kill this guy and this guy. Ooh, more bombs. I mean, maybe people hang out in this forest a little more, and just I didn't. Maybe that's where the sort of Moblin stuff comes from. There we go. Hello, Mr. Moblin. Look, it's a Moblin who wants to give us money. It's a secret. Don't tell anybody. It's 10 rupees. Just between buddies. He secretly hates working for Ganon, and he wants Link to save him. Ooh, fairy. I will take that. And we'll put you in my pocket, or kiss you, or eat you, or whatever Link does with the fairies in order to gain health off of them. That's not to think about it too deeply. Alright, we have some money. Not as much as I was hoping we'd get. I thought those Moblins were going to give us like 100 each. Man, this last dungeon is going to be like the challenge of my life. Alright, making our way back to Death Mountain. You guys have any tips for me? Any tips or tricks? Help me get past this final section of the game. Are bombs good against that fly creature that I encountered? Are bombs good? Are bows and arrows good? Is there something else I should be doing? Feel free to let me know, guys. Give me your best Zelda tips. Okay, so apparently this might be effective. Here's a question. When the potion turns blue, what does that mean? I've only been using the potion when it's red. What does a blue potion do? I have no idea. Let me know, guys. Sound off in the comments down below. Comment your comment in the comments. Can you tell I've lost it yet? This is an especially dangerous dungeon because if those like takes your shield, the whiz robes are like so deadly. Oh, the thing lights up. Oh God, back off. Oh God. Okay, I'm just running for it. Why am I fighting these guys? I'm just gonna take more damage. I should just run for it. Take less damage this way. I have like no tolerance for these likes. This rod just has unlimited shots, eh? I assume the rod would have some kind of limit, but it's pretty unlimited. Okay, we went to the right and died. What is down? Let's just explore that first. Oh, these guys aren't too bad at all. Oh, you bastards! Start jumping on me and taking my health. Light up the room! Let's try tossing a bomb or two over here, because this kind of looks like There might be a hidden door here. Oh, look at that. How about over here? Nothing. Okay. Die, you little blobs. Whatever these things are. Sentient goo. Back off. Static electricity. The random movement patterns are actually really... I just burned myself with my own fire. The random movement patterns are actually really challenging. Because it's like so hard to predict what guys are going to do. Another... Oh, I was going to say another empty room, but I guess not. Die! Die! Hey, we have enough money for another potion if we need it. I'm going to keep going in the locked rooms because I feel like they're more special. Back off! Back off! Oh god, this stupid thing got me. It's also annoying how there's certain enemies that you just can't kill. Like, I don't know how to kill those static things. They seem pretty immune to me. Kill this guy over here. This guy looks like the Blob from A Boy and His Blob. That old Nintendo game. Oh, wait, we were in this room. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's try putting a few bombs, see if we can find a way out of this conundrum. What? Another blob spawned? Can I clear this room out? That's weird. Bomb? Nothing. Bomb? Ooh, we found a secret room. Man, they really do not give you any hints with bombs in this game. I always thought in Zelda games that the whole thing was that they gave you hints where, like, walls that have cracks in them. Actually, we're doing pretty good against this fly guy. Walls that had cracks in them were ones that could be broken. Oh, this guy was way easier. I'm afraid of his brother. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh my god, these are the coked out enemies. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Jeez. Ah, back up. Oh, fairy! Thank god. Oh. Made it all worthwhile. Okay, they gave you a bomb. I'm gonna try bombing these walls. Nothing. Alright. Although any room that doesn't have Wizrobe and doesn't have likes is okay in my book. Oh, this one's so easy. The static things are like stuck over there. Man, I hate to think Eyes of the Skull has a secret. I hate to think how hard this castle would be if you did not have the master key. I'm just like plowing through doors, not even caring about it. But if you didn't have the master key, this would be very tricky. I guess we have to go to the right, because we haven't gone there yet. Note the static snowballs don't hurt you, just push you around, I think. Oh, that's interesting. So every time I get hit by one of these snowball things, I lose the ability to attack. But if they're actually not damaging me, then that's something positive. Back off, back off, back off! These are demons that turn into bats. Okay, that guy's just hiding. He's like, maybe if I hide in the lava, he won't see me. Ah! Bats want to tango, I will tango. See, like, some rooms are so easy. Like, this goo is nothing. Turns out fighting goo is pretty easy. Let's see what we got going on. Over here! Nothing. Wait, this literally goes nowhere. Wait, that was a waste of a key. Oh man, if you only had so many keys, that'd be a colossal waste. Alright, we gotta go up and face the... whatever you call it. Fly creature. Oh god, these guys respawn? Come on, drop a fairy or something, dudes. I almost feel like turning them into bats gives me a higher chance of, like, getting a drop off of them. Nothing. Okay, I think the wand seems to do nothing against these guys. Fighting them is a lost cause. Room of blobs. I feel like fighting that fly creature is going to be, like, one of the big challenges for me in this castle here. Are any of these pushable? Let me go back. I have an idea there. So maybe you have to go down the center corridor of that room. You need a couple of bombs. Back off, fly man. No mood. Your shenanigans. That. Aha! There is a door there. Oh god. Back off, Wizrobes! Jesus, they're gonna kill me. I will take the bomb. Free bombs. Okay, so this is going somewhere. Oh god, it's a room full of these guys. Kinda like, should I just break down And use the potion. Kill these orange guys so bad. Oh, I got one of them. Oh, God. Oh, no! All right. We've done some good exploring in this dungeon. We have a little bit more to go. I still am not at the point where I want to use a walkthrough to figure out this dungeon, because we figured out a large portion of it, but I do have to get some health. Okay, it triggers twice. You can drink blue twice. It's like double red. Oh, wait, so when you get a red potion, I think when you drink red, it turns to blue. And I've never drank the blue potion, but that's another full health restore? Oh my god, you get 2 full health restores? I've been playing this game on hard mode. All right, I feel good about this. We're going in. Okay, first things we want to do is kind of go up and over. And we're just going to beeline for those stairs. We might have to come... So eventually, I'm sure, given the complexity of this dungeon... Oh, wow. Oh, I thought I did it without taking a hit. Given the complexity of this dungeon, we're, of course, eventually probably going to have to look up a walkthrough just to get through the end of it. But, you know, who knows? Maybe I got this. Go away, go away, go away! Oh, shoot. Okay, so this is the room where we died. But we are much more well-prepared now. Okay. So the blue guys take, like, what, 4 hits? Shockingly. Whereas a knight, a fully armored and trained knight, takes, like, 3 hits. Some dudes in robes take more than that. That's crazy. I suspect there might be a vault bomb. No. Let's go fight the fly thing. Up, get up. Oh, that was so much easier. Go to the next room. Yeah, that's totally got to be a hint that there's a bomb somewhere here. Aha, thank you, old man. Oh, and I can't go up either. Yeah, we're at the top of the map. All right, let's get our handy-dandy wand going on here. See if we can crush these guys. Oh, God, wizards. Back off. Oh, I can't juke these guys. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We got a potion up. Man, it's like so slow to like fill up your potion when you finally do use it. Boom, boom. All right. Aha! One thing I appreciate about this final castle is there's no dark nuts! Oh, look at this. This looks like it might be something. 3 locked doors. Yeah, we are making progress here. Yeah! Oh, and there's even a fairy if I want full health. I'll take you, fairy. You come with me now. You belong to me. Oh, look at these guys. Do I want to walk into that chaos? What this? That was nice. Like they move so fast wherever they are when I place a bomb, they're near it when it explodes. Oh! Bastards. Oh no! Just taking damage stupidly. Alright, well, let's just kill you. Kill you the old-fashioned way with a little stabby-stabby. More stairs. I'm gonna get lost in this dungeon eventually. I'm shocked it hasn't happened already. Right, where are we now? Now we're in the bottom corner. Well, let's try using some bombs. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Oh my god, more stairs and a key! Okay, we don't need the key. Oh yeah, we're just... This variant of the fly guy I like. Very easy to handle. I mean, we'll take the key because I'm greedy. Oh my god, a bunch of likes. You back off. You're not getting my shield. You're not getting my shield. Oh no, back off. Back off. No! Oh, do I steal my shield? Oh, thank god. Oh, I can't believe... I didn't know you could get out of it. I thought once they had you, that was it. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here, likes. Oh my god, there's another room of likes. I don't like this situation at all. Back off, back off, back off. Get in the corner! Everyone get in the corner with your hands down! Don't look at my shield. It is big and majestic. It is not for the likes of you. There we go. We're actually getting pretty good at fighting the wizards. You know, in a big open area, it's actually not too bad to fight these guys. When you don't have a lot of like random enemies like shooting laser beams at you, they can't be killed. My last 2 bombs. Oh ha! We found a secret. Ow. Oh god. Man, how come I had such an easy time with those guys last time, but this time they brutalized me? Oh my god, there's stairs there. I'm like so lost, I don't even know which direction to go. There's like stairs up there that we never went to. Oh man, we're totally gonna need a walkthrough for this final part. Alright, so I guess let's try those stairs. Stairs open up. Go down here. This is like literally a maze. You know what's funny is I don't even think we're fully done exploring the castle by ourselves before we turn to our walkthrough, but I legit can't remember where we've gone and where we haven't gone. Oh god, a room full of like-likes. I got a few things. They're like evil cakes. Cakes that have like turned against their masters. Oh, there's stairs there. Are those stairs we came in or stairs that we still haven't explored? I can't even keep track anymore. A room full of bats is a room I will fight. Super easy. Ooh, money. This is where we are. Ooh, a fairy! 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 Get back over here! Where are you going? I guess we'll go up here. I think we came in those stairs. Oh god. Oh god. Back off, like. Back off, like. Die? Die? God. If these wizards would stop following me, then I could worry about the static and the likes. Oh my god, it's just like one problem begets another. Things are pretty clear here. Gotta keep those likes at bay. Use my shield as much as possible. What? And there's nothing here? Oh, you bastards, there's gotta be. We need bombs. Chibi Rua says the likes remind him of lasagna. I feel like that is actually true. They do look somewhat like lasagna. I see that. Like lasagna that has turned against its master. Oh god. Pro tip. Don't dilly-dally when you're moving between rooms. Okay, so there's clearly got to be a couple rooms that we haven't explored. Oh, back off, like. We're going to the right, up, right, down. You know what? We are comfortably surviving in this castle. I feel like that is actually somewhat of an accomplishment. You know, it's not like we're getting brutalized in this castle and like we're constantly respawning. I mean, we had a couple respawns there at the beginning. But I feel like I've gotten the hang of killing the whiz robes, and I'm like managing the likes so they're not stealing our shield. And because we have a shield, we can actually block some of the attacks from like the whiz robes and stuff. So I feel like we're managing. Wondering if I should use my potion. I guess let's do it because we have enough money to buy at least 1 or 2 more. Okay. I think we have explored this as much as we can, and because it is 12:30 in the morning, let's turn to our handy walkthrough and see what we're missing in terms of the final stages of this dungeon here, this donjon. Where's Ganon hiding? Let's see if we can figure this out ourselves. So the silver arrow is way over there. Do we just literally need a bomb? So it's just, there's 2 more rooms above where we've been on the far left side, right? And so how do you get into those? Oh, there is a map. I was going to say, I don't think there's a map. Look, there's a red key over there. Or sorry, a red ring. Try and get that too. Okay, so you come up, you come into the dungeon, and you go into the stairs that lead over there. We have the compass, so that's fine. Then what we want to do, I think Ganon is like way down there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's focus on getting the map, the red ring, and the arrow. First things first, we need to go collect a few more bombs. So I guess let's try and get back to the overworld. Man, it's been so long since my sword has shot anything, and the party's over. It would be kind of cool, it's like, if you could shoot stuff from your sword more or less all the time. Like, I understand, like, they have to put some limits on it, but I feel like the limit of taking 1 hit and you can't use it, like, when you only have 3 hit points, it kind of makes sense, but when you have, like, 20 hit points, if you take 1 hit, you can't use that item, or that special ability, like I can't shoot my sword anymore. Like in the end game of Legend of Zelda, you simply can't shoot your sword anymore. It's a little disappointing. Fleeing the dungeon, Link begins his quest to look for bombs. Oh, we got some bombs. Maybe the person in this random cave will sell us bombs. You have any high explosive weaponry, sir? No. Oh, you bastard. Oh, speak of the devil. Some of us have watched 408 hours of your videos. What's a couple more? Though I'm glad to be on the West Coast right now. Thank you, sir. Yeah. 408 videos. I mean, you could make a challenge out of watching my videos, Big Dumber. Like, it's... Like honestly. I've kind of often thought about that. Like, you know, I know every time I put up a video, like, you know, like I'm not getting thousands of views or anything, but I'm getting like, you know, like a solid, reasonable number of views for like a tiny channel like mine. But I kind of think like, I wonder if there's somebody, or I wonder if my viewers are watching like all of them. Because, I mean, certainly if you skip a few, you know, whatever. But I've kind of thought like, man, that's a challenge in and of itself to have watched like 500, 400 hours of some guy playing games. So yeah. And yeah, Slime Hunter. Ooh, we got 12 bombs, so we're set. Slime Hunter, yeah, we're working our... So the whole premise is I'm trying to play through a book called 1001 Video Games You Must Play Before You Die. And this is one of the games, so this is the 500th game, in fact. So yeah, it's been quite a long journey, But I think, like I said, I mean, there's many other games I want to play that aren't in the book. I have a list of like 900 games not in the book. Man, I think I've just committed myself to playing games on YouTube for the rest of my life. Like when I'm 70 or 80, you know, like I'm on my deathbed and stuff, and I like play my last retro game, and I'm like, that's it. The work is done, and it always will be. Every retro game ever that I found at least slightly interesting in description, I've tried. Have all 500 games been good so far? Not every game has, Devos. Not every game has been good. It really, there's a lot of variety. I will say I have discovered lots of cool games I never would have tried otherwise, but they haven't all been winners. They haven't all been losers either, but there definitely have been some games that are way better than others. There definitely have been some that I'm just sort of like, I can't believe these are in the book. Case in point, the book includes like 4 or 5 Rock Band and Guitar Hero games, which I think is a little excessive. It also includes like 4 or 5 Street Fighter games, which again, I think is a little excessive. I mean, sure, includes Street Fighter 2 Turbo, because it was like the classic, and maybe a modern Street Fighter or two, but you know, you got to kind of cut it off at some point and move on to other games. Because the book also leaves out a number of like really iconic games. Actually, we'll stick with the wand. So, yeah, I mean, you know, I don't agree with absolutely everything in the book that it is a must play or that it should be in the book, but I mean, I didn't write the book, so part of the journey is seeing what somebody else recommends. And again, I've discovered games that I never would have thought of because I didn't know about by playing the book. So it's part and parcel of trying somebody else's recommendations. I have, however, long thought that it would be really cool to get the author of the book on the channel. You know, like maybe when I do my 700th episode or something, I can track him down and convince him. I actually have kind of tried to look him up because he is in he was in like gaming journalism for a while, but he's not really on Twitter and stuff, and I haven't really been able to track him down, so I can't ask him. But you know, I think when it gets to the point where it looks like I'm legit getting close to finishing the 1001 games, I might get serious about like trying to find this guy and be like, hey man, like, want to be on my channel? Because wouldn't it be cool for all of us to do like a live stream with the guy who wrote the 1001 book and get to ask him some questions like, hey man, why'd you include Fort Street Fighters? Or like, hey man, like, what was your actual favorite game, you know? I think that'd be really cool to have that guy's insight. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pop over to the tutorial here for a sec, or the walkthrough. But people are saying... Matt says he's fading. So he has to take off. Not to worry, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's nice to see you in the chat. That would be a pretty epic way to go. I've watched That would be a pretty epic way to go in terms of my rant about dying after playing like 2,000 retro games. I hope the title of the book is not intended to be read as a threat. You play these games and then I'll kill you, sucker. Ask him if he was paid to add some of those games. Nah, don't do that. Interview over. You don't want to see the guy interviewed? I don't know. I think it would be interesting, but who knows if we'll ever actually track him down. You know what we need is we need a couple of the viewers to like be in the gaming industry to like be able to like help us find this guy. I know that some viewers are. Some people have left comments on my channel mentioning, like they have inside scoops on game development. I know the guys at the Classic Gaming Podcast had some connection to the gaming industry. So I might be able to eventually, through connections, find this guy. But anyway, what am I doing here? I'm like, you know what? I'm getting so sleepy that I'm like kind of zoning out a bit. Okay, where are we? We are... let's see. We want to go where there's 4 pillars. Hold on here. Let me show you where my mouse is. Kind of want to go here and then bomb, bomb, bomb. So the 3rd level down. Okay, we want to get to the 3rd level down. So we need to bomb. Okay, so we need to go over here. Yeah, okay, this is where we want to be. Man. I am looking forward to sleep tonight, I can tell you. I'm going to sleep like a baby. I'm going to probably dream about Legend of Zelda. You guys ever have that where you dream about video games at night? Oh, this stupid thing. I can damage this from a distance. This turns out to be actually crucial to beating it easily. Don't let it get close to you. Oh god, it's getting precariously close. I do not like its position. I'm gonna run over to this side of the room. Back off! Back off. Oh man, this is so sweet. Link's laser sword has never been more effective. Oh my god, that thing is a pushover! A pushover, right, there's the map. Oh, look at that! The map is a skull. I never would have guessed that, actually. Never would have guessed it. Let's kill these guys. And get away from me, you stinking like. Stinking like. Okay, well, there's so much for our laser sword. It was nice while it lasted. Okay, we're running from the likes. Oh god. Back off, back off. Oh god, back off, back off. And these whiz robes are taking me to town, man. Owning my butt. Ow, ow. Okay. Eat it, lasagna! We're cooking lasagna from a distance with a wand, a magic wand. Alright, now I think we just bomb our way up one more time. Boom. Yeah. Bombs. Boy's best friend. Oh my god, look. Room infested with whiz robes. Well, you got a nasty whiz robe infection here, ma'am. I could take care of it for you. Gonna set you back a bit. You know, once you get it infested, they're a pain to get rid of. Kind of move in a group. They're real nasty. You got the blue ones too. Oh god, stop it! Back off! Can you? Oh, the static! Back off, man! Back off! If the static would just back off me for 2 seconds, man, these guys are sucking my life away. Can you die already? Can you die? Holy crap! I'm almost dead. That's crazy. Okay, we have to use a potion here. Giant red ring. Yeah! I think the red ring makes us take even less damage. We got this. Oh, we got this by the balls, boys! Oh, things are turning around! Things are turning around. All right, we're taking less damage. We have basically cleared out this dungeon. We have enough money to buy another health potion if we need it. And we also have full health once from the blue one, but we may buy another one. We're rocking it, man. We got this. Ain't nothing gonna bring us down now. Okay, so the next step, we have to find our way to... Wait, there's a locked door down there. Did I never go down here? What's down here? Anything cool? That room does not look that hard to defeat, so let's beat it. Back off, static. Oh my god, I almost got hit by a bat. Jeez. I can't get this guy. Okay, there we go. Is there anything in this room? Wait, so we're right there. So it's like we're in this room here. You could put a bomb over here and down there, but it doesn't seem to go anywhere, so forget it. Our next step is to get to the arrow. So to get to the arrow, there, that'll take us down. It's such a maze. God. I'm like sleep deprived, guys. I'm like blinking. My eyes are red. I'm like, how do we get there? Hold on. How do we get to that room? It is interesting how at the very end in the final castle, you can get an upgrade. It seems like it would be nice to have this red power suit one level earlier. Or something like that, you know, because it'd be nice to like not get the final power up right before you face the final boss, but I guess better late than never. Better than nothing. Get out of here, whiz robes. These guys must respawn, because I swear I cleared out this room. I wouldn't have left these guys to tell the tale. I wouldn't have let these guys live. Okay, now we just have to bomb this. Right? Yeah. And kill all these guys. Ooh, we got bombs. Oh god. Oh, I'm just getting pulverized here. Mercy. Oh, we got time. This like little time thing is like so overpowered. With the whiz robes defeated, the heroic link pushes a block and reveals a staircase. Oh, this is annoying with all those things just there. Oh yeah, silver arrow time. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Okay, so we're in the final run here. So we are kind of in the left temple there of the skull. Cut to our walkthrough here and see what we have to do. So we are here. So we need to get here. So let's backtrack it. You go here, and then you go here. So we need to go back in here, and we need to go up and over, and in, and over, and down. And I'm not going to look up anything on how to fight Ganon. Maybe that is a mistake. Actually, here, let me pose a question to you guys. If I don't look up how to fight Ganon, do you think I will beat him, or do you need to use some kind of like crazy tricks? In which case, I probably should look up some kind of tips on him. So, what do you guys think? Should I just go in blind, and I'll probably be okay if I can like fight, or do you think that's foolish and without knowing the secrets, he's impossible? You guys, let me know in the comments. I'll be working my way up to Ganon. I mean, somebody already told me I need the silver arrow, so I'm going to use the silver arrow and sword on him. That's my going in strategy. You guys tell me if that is just suicide. And if so, maybe I'll look something up, or maybe I'll just ask you to like give me a slightly more detailed hint. I don't necessarily want to know exactly how to do it. I kind of want to figure something out on my own, but also I'm just so tired. I don't know. I don't know. We got to beat this guy. We got to end this pig lord's reign. You know what's funny is I feel like... Oh my god, I'm just getting bounced around here. Okay. Ooh, a fairy. Fairy. Fairy! Come to Papa. I was gonna say, you know what's funny is I feel like I take more damage on the random enemies than I do on the bosses. And I stand by that. Did you see what happened on the last screen there? I just got decimated by all those dudes. Alright, I'm pretty sure that we go in here, and this will now take us to the final fight! If I'm not mistaken, guys. Alright, place your bets. Is Gaming Jay gonna totally screw it up or not? Oh, one of these things. I guess I'm taking less damage because I have red clothes on now. I guess it makes Link feel confident to be wearing red, like it's really his color. Green just does not do him justice. Alright, here we go, guys! Ganon! After 6 hours of gameplay, Ganon, the Triforce reveals him. He's a pigman squealing in the corner! You bastard! Where are you? Reveal yourself! Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. I see. So we kind of have to, like, poke him? Interesting. Oh, man, this fight's brutal. Where are you, piggo? Or do you shoot him with the arrow? What was I doing before? Okay, hold on. My nose is itchy. Oh. Just don't take damage to not die. Thank you, Chibirua. Helpful as always. Okay, he's disappeared again. Ah, damn it. Where is this guy? Can you hit him with, like, your laser sword? Or you gotta hit him with, like, the real sword? Okay. Oh, he's changing color. What the? He's dead! Oh my god, that's it? That's it? Oh, that wasn't that hard at all. You guys were totally right. Guys, we did it! Virtual high five! I'm high-fiving all of you. We got him! Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see what's in this final room. Zelda! Babe, let's get out of here. The room's on fire. Do I do anything to save her? Do I walk through the fire? Oh, you can destroy the fire with your sword, of course. Never seen that before in the game. We did it! Yay! Zelda, let's make out. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yay! We each get a Triforce. Matching Triforces. Total power move couple. Total couple power move. My god, my brain's broken. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. This ends the story. It certainly does. After... what year is it? It's 2020. 1986, 96, 2006. What is that? 24 years. 24 years! I have not played this game. And I finally did! And with the help of a handy walkthrough and your tips and tricks chat, I was able to beat it. Wow, this has been one heck of a 500. It is everything I hoped it would be. We had some awesome guests. It was nice to have you guys live to sort of hear, you know, your thoughts and your comments and stuff and your tips and tricks. It's fun to have an audience. We were able to beat the game. And yeah. So Game 1001 at Jay's in May 2025. Yes, mark your calendars. May 2025. We're going to be doing game number 1000. We're very regular in terms of our video releases. Smash Project says, "Are you going to play anything else?" Not tonight. Not tonight. But of course I am. Of course I am. I already have episodes lined up for 501, 502, 503. Man, if anything, I plan. So we got some good games coming up. I always try and make sure that when we round another big milestone in the channel, that we get some real good games lined up. So I've hopefully picked some games that you guys will think are fun and cool. Anyway, guys, thank you for sticking around till the bitter end. I hope tonight was fun for you. I hope you found it enjoyable, entertaining. If you haven't heard of my channel before, do check me out. But probably most of you folks here already know about me and are already on board with this 1001 quest. So thanks for being with me tonight. It was a lot of fun. I think a great way to roll over the 500. And thanks to all my guests again. If you haven't heard of some of my guests, you should check out their stuff too. Like SNESDrunk and, Classic Gaming Podcast and the New Game Plus guys. They all do really cool stuff. So lots of cool gaming content out there. But for me, I am going to bed. And I will see you guys all very soon. So, yeah. Until next time, my friends, you all take care of yourselves. And hey, we only got 500 more games to play, so we're well on our way. So, yeah. Until then, my friends, you take care of yourselves, and peace.
Go じゃあ今度の冒険リアル君もすぐに体験憎いでやんすねこんちくしょう高画質の謎解きアクション